Alright, hello, hello. I am Aviancer, and we return to our adventures through the Death Gate in the 1995 game published by Legend. Oh, thank you very much, Nene. Thank you for the happy affiliate day. Yes, it is indeed coming up. I believe the official day is tomorrow. I might try and think of something a little bit special for it. We'll see if I can come up with some fun idea. It is good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Let's see, I'm just gonna double check that everything seems to be running okay. Yeah, we do also have a new follower incentive. I've been talking a lot about Star Control True on various streams at this point, so I thought that maybe I'll make something that'll actually make me actually play through it. We'll see. Let's get everything arranged properly. Nice, there we go, that's better. That is on stream, I have actually played through the game once before. It is among my favorite games of all time. For now, though, I think we've got everything. Let me just double check that we are on the correct save here. Yeah, I've done some things to hopefully make the game a little bit happier running on this capture setup as well as on the 486 in general. I've gone all the way down to like well, the game basically offers super VGA modes, but only uses them for some scenes, and that's basically where the random constant swapping between the modes came from. So I've reinstalled the game and set it up at pure VGA mode for now, which would be nice. It should be quite good on the graphics in general. And yeah, it should get rid of hopefully both the crash issues as well as that swapping one. Right, let's have a look inside the shutter. The shutter creaks in protest as you swing it open on its worn and rusty hinges. As you start to swing open the shutter, you see someone enter the room beyond. You close the shutter to its original position to watch the approaching figure through the crack. When he gets further into the room, you recognize him as Trian, King Stephen's royal wizard. Trian walks up to a tapestry hung on the wall and with a fluid expert motion, weaves a rune constructing the air. The spell sinks into the tapestry and somehow changes the image. It looks perhaps a bit more real than it did before. Trian then walks right into the picture, becoming a part of it. He speaks with another figure inside, an elf prisoner in a dungeon, and then departs. That was a very quick chat. Both the tapestry and the room. Immediately the tapestry fades back into a dull imitation of reality, no longer a doorway into another world. And we didn't crash! Haha! Excellent. Alright, that's one problem solved. And we actually get to continue the game. Very nice. Alright, let's enter the window. Go into this room. You slip through the half-opened shutter into the chamber beyond. This living chamber is reminiscent of a library. Obviously it belongs to someone of learning. Well, most likely Trian, I suppose. This hangs elves on the walls, he does. You slip through the half-opened shutter into the chamber beyond. This living chamber is reminiscent of a library. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was the same line as a moment ago. All right, cool. Oh, a candle holder. We can find an actual real candle holder. I feel like this is gonna solve our pipe problem. Scan through the collection of books, but find only one that interests you. A tome entitled Tower of the Brotherhood. That sounds suspiciously like we had the in the intro animation. Can you read the book? It's the entire book while we hang out in his room. Ooh. Fancy animations and everything. Tower of the Brotherhood. Oh, they actually went through a surprising amount of trouble with this. Ah, the Mysteriarchs. At the risk of sounding immodest, no society of wizards since the ancient Sartan has gathered more knowledge or commanded such power. We are unequaled. Indeed, other wizards have begun to view us as a threat. Because of this, and for other reasons as well, we have decided to move into the High Realm. Alright, what is the High Realm? Just gonna note that down. Is there maybe another part of the world after all here that we could enter, possibly through the Death Gate? Either way, there we will be able to focus our attentions on learning. We will be free from the petty concerns that dominate the minds of those who have enslaved themselves to war. To this end, it was necessary to construct ships, procure cargo and supplies, and obtain building materials for our new cities. Some of the needed supplies were searched. Scarce, there we go. Others were illicit, or under the control of the elves, with whom we ourselves are currently at war. Thus we are forced to rely on the trade in contraband. The smuggling trade is regulated by an organization called the Brotherhood, which rules over the trading routes with an iron fist. Our decision to make use of the Brotherhood was a difficult one, but we're left with no alternatives. For the first time in our history, we needed help. Let's see, I wonder how many pages we have here. The Brotherhood is a guild of assassins, but its membership wields enormous political power through their connections to people placed at the highest level of government. Their reputation is spotless. I have never known of a contract that wasn't eventually executed, so to speak. Given this, it's understandable that their services don't come cheap. Over the course of thousands of years, the Brotherhood have amassed a fortune, sufficient in size to buy and sell most kingdoms a few times over. There's been thousands of years after the Sundering? At least as far as this history records. In addition to the money, have come relics, treasures, information, surpassing the wildest dreams of any museum or library. But when it came to safeguarding these precious possessions, the Brotherhood turned to us. Oh, so they kind of needed each other. The Mysteriarchs were helping out with handling mysterious magical objects, I suppose. They sought their assistance in creation of a magic fortress in which their operations could be centralized and their treasures stored. At that time, and after much debate, we sent them packing, only to ultimately discover some advantages in assisting them. For the Brotherhood had exactly what we needed: limitless funds and strong connections in every market. Not only were they willing to give us enough to buy 10 times what we were required, they could make the elusive suppliers available to us, so we agreed. Hey, thank you very much, Binaries, for the happy affiliate anniversary. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting up in the years in terms of streams here so far. How are you doing, Binaries? I think it's, oh, thank you very much, Lena, as well. Much appreciated. How are you doing? Okay, so I'm not gonna go too much deeper into the book right now, and we might read more into it later. Alright, we have some furniture here. Furniture apparently is tasteful and expensive. It's a glow lamp. Oh, can we steal even more glows? A magic glow lamp sends a warm glow throughout the small chamber. Open. Glow lamp. No, I think this one might be nailed down. Take. Unfortunate. It's a permanent part of the room. Oh, yep. There we go. Alright. Nothing else, I think, in this scene. Hey, Rogue. How are you doing? Planning to work and solving neat problems. Oh yeah, that does sound like a good time. Yeah, having like work that inspires you and is fun and interesting to do is definitely a huge thing. Let's cast a little bit of magic on the tapestry, since we have just witnessed a spell being cast and we have learned something new. We are now able to create a reality pocket. Did I figure out what was causing the crashes? I have a hope that I may have. We're gonna see how much more stable the game is. At least the incessant mode swapping should be now dealt with. And I'm feeling that the same thing might also actually help the stability in general. You weave the spell in the air. Suddenly the tapestry becomes a window into a scene instead of just a picture of it. It appears as if you could walk right into it, and we gain 10 points. Oh, that's so weird. If I click through the text, it just comes back sometimes. The picture appears real. It feels as if you could actually enter it. All right, well, let's see about entering the tapestry. You step through the tapestry into a dank dungeon cell. This is the archetype of a dungeon cell. As in, it has no imagination at all. Spartan and devoid of all unnecessary furnishings. Alright, so we have a wizard here that there looks to be quite of an elven persuasion.
Why would you think that I want to talk to another dirty, stinking human? Why don't you just leave me alone before you start making me angry?
I feel like he's plenty angry inside there already. How do you like these accommodations? Sure, why not?
Oh, do you like these accommodations?
What do you think? I'm stuck in an archetypical dungeon cell. The light in the wall never shuts off. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for hours.
For hours?
I wouldn't give for some wine right now.
I'm feeling a little bit like whenever the pocket dimension spell doesn't exist, he's just stuck in stasis like a painting. Interesting. But he wants wine. I wonder if we could find some somewhere. Alright, why are you here?
Why are you here?
I was unlucky enough to let myself be captured by Patryn. I suppose it's better than if the king caught me. He would have executed me for sure. Patryn's keeping me alive to get whatever information he can. So far, I've told him nothing, and that's just what you're going to get as well.
Oh, that's a very cooperative person. I guess humans and elves are at war, and they have mistaken us for a human for that matter.
You don't like humans?
You are barbarians. Uncouth, unclean. Fit only to be slaves or dead. Your only hope for civilization is to be conquered by the elven
Wow.
nation.
High and mighty indeed. You don't look like you're in any position to make demands. I was avoiding this line for the moment, but after that...
You don't look like you're in any position to make demands.
I may not be able to leave, but I certainly don't have to waste my time talking with you.
Waste time? What else are you going to do?
Waste time. What else are you going to do?
Sit here and not talk to you.
I don't think there's like a... I don't think such a thing as a typical elf exists, but this person is certainly, as an individual, kind of following the kind of a, I don't know, specific kind of a pattern of I'm not a very nice person. Understandably, he's not very happy being inside the painting, though. Alright, as you leave the cell and re-enter Tyrion's chamber, the tapestry fades back into a dull picture. This living chamber is reminiscent of a library. Obviously, it belongs to someone of learning. Yes, yes, I have read that one already. Alright. Slightly on autopilot. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else we can actually... We do have... Hold on, we do have a wine jug. A jug, even. Let's try that. Let's just give that a go. Let's go back in there for a moment. It's fantasy, but I still would be very careful with, like, racial stereotypes. He's got a ring of some sorts. Not that I see. Let's see, we do have the wine jug. There we go.
Berry wine.
The wizard warily accepts the wine jug from you. He sniffs it and takes a tentative sip. He tilts the jug back and takes a few hearty slugs. Afterward, when he has placed it on the bench, he regards you with a much friendlier expression. Ah, we're making friends. Finally, progress. Oh, alright. He definitely opened up his posture a bit. Alright, 5 points.
I guess you're not so bad for a human. It wouldn't hurt to pass a little time talking.
Alright, awesome. We might be able to get something in terms of information out of him then. Yeah, I'm actually really curious, like how long does he think that he's been here?
How long have you been here?
A few weeks. It has been hellish.
Oh.
Tryon has treated me abysmally.
Okay,
Even
fair
though
enough
you
then.
human barbarians have no manners, I was under the impression that traditional respect between wizards would have resulted in better treatment.
Might think so. That's okay. That I'm gonna have to scrap my idea about him like being in stasis. I think maybe time passes normally for him instead.
Where exactly are we? We're in a tapestry, right?
Something like that. The spell that Tryon used on the tapestry created a pocket of reality. This cell exists only in the Otherwhere, a place of infinite realities. It was created when the artist made the tapestry. The spell connects a bridge between the real world and this room. When the caster leaves the pocket, he severs the tie and the pocket is cast adrift back into the Otherwhere.
Okay. So it just floats around in a pocket reality in the Otherwhere. This is a very straightforward question. I guess you could ask what he's interested in.
Great. So, what information is Tryon trying to get out of you?
He's trying to get information about troop movements and war strategies.
That's about to be expected, I guess.
Anything about those things? I'm not going to tell him that, of course. His hope of getting that information is the only thing that keeps me alive.
Fair enough. So you're a wizard, huh?
So, you're a wizard, huh?
Of course I am. I'm only in the 4th house, but it makes me formidable nonetheless. If I hadn't been distracted by that serving wench, Tryon would never have gotten the drop on me.
Excuse me, what? How was he distracted, and were they actually in on it, I wonder? Can you teach me any spells? If you're so powerful, why haven't you
If
escaped?
you're so powerful, why haven't you escaped?
Every time Tryon casts the Create Reality Pocket spell, he summons this cell from the Otherwhere. After he leaves, the cell is cast adrift back into the Otherwhere. It's impossible to make that connection from this side. Even if I could break through these bars, I wouldn't be able to leave the cell until Trian returned and reestablished the link. At that point, he would keep me from escaping.
Okay. That's pretty interesting. If you hate this dungeon so much, can't you use your magic to change it? Yes, get some bit of
You hate this
variety.
dungeon so much, can't you use your magic to change it?
Well,
Hey,
if I could
Angel,
get
how
out
you
of these
doing?
bars, I'd probably douse that glow lamp on the wall. It's impossible to get any sleep with the lamp always shining in my eyes. In order to remove the glow spell that's on it, I'd have to create a shroud of darkness and place it over the lamp, and it's out of reach.
Could you teach me that? How exactly does the Shroud of Darkness spell go? Maybe he could get some sleep. Has he not slept any in weeks, I wonder?
How exactly does that
I'm
shroud
glad
of
you're here,
darkness
dear
spell
well.
go?
Come here, I'll show you.
Uh-huh. This seems safe. I'm not too bad right now. I've been doing a bunch of thinking on how to do some stream incentives and stuff. So maybe there'll be some fun things coming along in a bit. Also trying to think of something fun to do for tomorrow, as in celebration of the stream anniversary. I've been quite enjoying having some more adventures in adventure games.
Now, first you need a black cloth.
Oh, we do have a black cloth.
Black absorbs all light. When you place the prepared cloth over the glowing object, the cloth is going to do just that, absorb the light, albeit to an even greater extent. Then you cast the Shroud of Darkness spell upon it, like so.
Alright, his hands cut gracefully through the air, tracing a glowing magic rune structure. You watch entranced as the spell takes shape. The wizard completes the structure. It hangs in the air, and you study it intently. Focused on memorizing the spell, you fail to observe the wizard's hand slipping into motion again. Suddenly his hands grab yours, and he jerks you out of your trance. Another spell hangs in the air. Benignly, the first spell fades away, but the new spell begins to take effect. You're staring at the new rune construct in confusion, your hand locked in his iron grip, when you notice a tingling sensation spread through your body. A thunderclap later, and you notice that you are looking at the floating spell from the other side. Immediately, the wizard releases your hand, and through the bars, you see him race out of the room, laughing. The spell fades, and you realize that the wizard used his magic to swap positions with you. You are now the prisoner in the cell, and he is free. You drop heavily onto the bench. Well, we haven't screwed up. Oh, Haplo. After hours of waiting, Trian walks into the cell. Seeing you sitting on the bench stops him in his tracks. You clear your throat and explain what has transpired. He listens intently, and after a moment of thought, he decides to free you. Oh dear. That's we got caught for a number of things by doing that. Oh, thank you very much, Knight, Assassin, and Rogue on the Happy Affiliate Day. Heck yeah. Very much appreciated. Yeah, and for many more years to come. Happiness. Alright, we seem to have let loose elf magician into the world. But we did get out of it, and we did get a spell, no less. 10 points, I suppose that's fine. Alright, create Shroud of Darkness. I don't know if there was anything else that we could have learned from him. I feel like maybe nothing critical. I think this spell is going to be quite handy either way. Let's get back on our ship. We're gonna return to Drevlin. Sailing across the sky. We've got a few very useful items now. How are you doing, Night Assassin? Let's offer the candle holder to the guy, to Limbeck.
This is much better than the pipe I was using. It's very thoughtful of you to offer it.
So Startled Heel looks up at you and then at the silver candlestick holder in your hand and says as much. He gingerly removes the candle from the straight pipe, hands the pipe over to you, and then jams the candle into the holder. Enthralled, he sets it down and on the corner of the table, admiring the holder and completely forgetting about the pipe. Perfect. That actually does look a lot better. I feel like his study has been upgraded. Congratulations. Oh, hello, Tina and Raiders. Hello, Aving Chaos, Jonas, Mr. Cab. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the raid. How was the run? How was another? Is this? I think there was a more typical run of Final Fantasy VI, was it not? Oi! Thank you very much for the sub, no less. 48 months, Tina. Hey, there you go. That's the amount of months that I've actually been streaming now. Hey, Reverend Gumby. Great to see you as well. Thank you very much, Red. Thank you very much for the happy affiliate anniversary. Much appreciated. Yeah, right now we're celebrating with a little bit of Deathgate. This is an adventure game from 1995 by Legend Entertainment. It's based on a book series written by Tracy Hickman and Margaret Weiss. And it is quite fantastic. Very happy to be sharing this with everybody. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Always good to make some new friends. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope you had a great time with Tina. Tina is absolutely amazing. If anyone here is not following Tina, you definitely should be. Hey, Torogashi, very much appreciated. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Bad Road, very much appreciated. Good times. We're just about to try and help out this grumpy dwarf fellow here. We've got a broken pipe problem. This is a part of a machine that's basically... Well, the world was sundered into 5 parts, basically, and this is in the realm of air. They've got this machine that's basically building itself across the entire realm, but it's not repairing all of its parts that are not critical. So, yeah, one of the things we need to do is we need to try and fix it ourselves. Let's see, can we actually take one of the pipes and fix pipe with long pipe? All right, here we go. Puzzle time. All right, we've got something to this effect, I suppose. But that doesn't actually help. Can we actually rotate pieces? You can rotate pieces. That's nice. Alright, long piece rotation may not be so fully helpful. This might take a little bit of thinking. I think we probably just bridge that bit pretty much straight out. Oh no. Is the game locking up? Oh, nope. It was just loading a sound effect or something. Is there a... Alright. This is not as simple as it seems after all. Do we need this bit in the middle, actually? It feels like we're almost missing one more piece. I'm not entirely sure if there is a way to put this together in such a way that we could already solve it. This is not, yeah, this is a different series from Dragonlance. They worked on multiple different series. I very much enjoyed the Dragonlance series myself. Thank you very much, Prof. Ness. Professor NES, I guess. Yeah, I actually really quite enjoyed reading through the Deathgate series. It was quite enjoyable. They did some very neat world building. Yeah, we're basically one of the magical races of Patryn, and there was like a big conflict with the Sartan, and basically fearing that the Sartan or the Patryn would grow too strong, they sundered the entire world and locked us away in a labyrinth that became an absolutely terrible place. Since the Sartan were not there for some reason to watch over it. Yeah, it became actively hostile as a magical location, and basically thousands of years the Patryn people had to survive and try to make their way out of the labyrinth. And now we finally have a few people who have managed to get out. And yeah, alongside somebody else, Xar, I think their name was, who has been trying to figure out a way for everybody to get out. We have been recruited to help out with finding ways to different realms that were like split apart. Yeah, this definitely does feel like there's a piece missing. I'm trying to think like if there's a way to like... I don't think there's any way to like complete circuit with what we've got here, and it's like this does not reach long enough. If we feel like we need at least one more turn now, unless it's just something I don't see here, because this does not work even if we spin stuff around. All right, we might have to do some more finding things. All right, we need to find one more bend. Have we seen anything like that anywhere here? We do have something, we can cause some chaos with the elves that have decided to basically pose as gods to the dwarven population of this floating island. And it is floating in the air specifically rather than in the water. Yeah, there's one of the elves. They're basically passing off as gods as just by being told people who are glowing. But we are onto their secrets and onto their clever ways. And we're working on revealing them. Throwing them out from the dwarven realm is definitely something we and our friends would like to see. Alright, let's apply a little bit of heat to this panel here. Something we picked up earlier on. Oh, that's not the panel. We wanted to heat up the sensor. Basically, there's a warning system, like if it's monitoring some of the functioning of the machine, and if it detects too much heat, it goes into alarm. There we go. It just went into red. Yes, a floating island. Actually, most islands don't just float. There are floating islands as well, but those tend to be like based on plant matters more than you know, like rock and stuff. A lot of the time, there's like something that goes further down underneath the island. Not here though. This is just floating in the sky. Alright, in the elf ship, we found that upstairs we have the ship's wizard and these figurines, and we just picked up a new spell. Let's see, do we need to cast it already onto the shirt? Let's see if we can do this. The shirt itself was not dark enough to block off the light. Basically, the light represents, it's kind of like an artifact that's the spells have been cast upon, and that's what makes the elves glow. So we're finding a way to dispel that by casting Shroud of Darkness, which is a spell we just learned, on this black t-shirt. As you weave the spell around the shirt, the light around you dims, as if the shirt was drawing it in. When the spell has been completed, you can only make out the vague shape of the shirt, but none of its features. It looks like a hole in the air. This sounds like it might be dark enough. Yeah, just the shirt was not enough, but I feel like this is gonna work out. I'm gonna put the black shirt on the figurines, and we will overthrow these elven oppressors. Wake up time, dwarf friends. Drape the black shirt over the glowing figurines. The magic of the shroud draws the light from the statuettes into itself until they remain dull and gray. Since it's the magic effect on the figurines that maintains the glow effect on the gods, the instant their magic disappears, so does the elves' spell. They quickly realize their situation and bolt for the ship. They are out of here. The dwarves, seeing their gods without their glow, quickly form a lynch mob. Alright, excellent. Well, they have been very poorly treated, so it's kind of understandable. They chase the hapless elves out of the caves, bellowing rather imaginative and graphic threats of violence. Oh yes, Pioneer News. The noise causes the sleeping wizard to stir. To keep from being discovered, you dive out of his quarters onto the ship's deck. Alright, everybody's coming here. Oh boy, jeez. Do we have anything? Can you just magic on Haplo? Reality Pocket? Swap? Maybe we can swap ourselves with somebody else, but we need to touch somebody. Alright, this might be actually a situation where we could die. The elves quickly board the ship just ahead of the mob of dwarves. The looks of surprise on their faces when they see you are almost immediately replaced by ones of anger. Two of the elves grab your arms while another calls for the ship's wizard. He appears from his quarters and quickly weaves a spell of, oh dear, death, which on one hand is a very useful spell to learn, on the other hand it's a rather fatal way to learn it. Ah, damn. Oh, we suddenly switch our places with ourselves. Okay, amazing. And for your next trick, we die. Perfect. What age rating is of the game? I'm gonna have to look that up. I do not know. Actually, where would I even go find out? I don't know. Maybe you can find it. Maybe you can find it. Did the ESRB exist at this time? This was released in 1995. You know, alright, let's update. I think we're dead, so we need to have our counter. I think we had fairly, like, okay warning about impending death here, so I'm gonna just count that as a fair enough. Oh yeah, we can, yep. Turns out we really can die in this game. Ah, we had not saved for a little bit. Maybe we'll just go speed run through. Wikipedia has no rating information for the game. Fair enough. Alright, so we grabbed a book, we grabbed the candle holder. I think that was all of that. The spell cast spell on the tapestry, reality pocket. Cast. Yeah, I think maybe the swap spell was what we needed to use there, but I don't know if we can use it on something that's further away or not. I think I just gave it the wrong target, basically. E for everyone! By default! Yes! Amazing. Alright, let's make friends with the wizard real quick. You don't like humans?
You are barbarians.
You like the commodifications. Why are you here? Not in a position to make any demands.
Waste time.
Sit here and not talk to you.
That's right. He's busy not talking to us. Right, but if you offer him some wine, he gets a lot happier.
Gooseberry wine.
Instant attitude change.
I guess you're not so bad, woman. It wouldn't hurt to pass a little.
Wine making friends across boundaries of war and other other issues, I suppose. Sorry,
How
let's.
long have you been here?
A few weeks.
All right, a few weeks. You're in the tapestry, right?
Exactly are we?
We're gonna learn a little bit more about the spell.
Something like that. The spell
Pocket
that-
dimension. Let's see. We did not ask where are you from, I think.
I am a royal wizard from the Tribus Empire, loved and revered throughout the Elven nation. Although I didn't serve the Emperor himself, I served a lord very close to him.
So very close. He's clearly from high places, eh? Okay, I don't think that's anything else that we missed in that particular line.
Of course I am. I'm only of the 4th house, but it makes me formidable nonetheless.
Alright, oh yeah, okay, we did have more. I know you hate humans, what do you think of dwarves? This elf is a little bit of a racist.
I know you hate humans. What do you think of dwarves?
Humans are enemies. You are barbarians. I suppose you rate hate. But dwarves are nothing. They are meaningless.
Yep,
As long as
she
they
sure
serve our
is.
purpose, let them. Doesn't really
Man.
matter how we get them to do it.
Yep, that sure is how the elves are currently treating the dwarves. Alright, let's see if we can pump a little bit more information out of him.
Do you know anything about the Kixie Winsey?
No,
Literally
not
all we did was bribe him.
It's been
Well,
there
he's been
forever,
pretty
and it
bored
makes
in the
sense.
cell for like
Because
weeks.
there are dwarves there, right?
It does make water as a side effect of its function. Nobody actually knows what the function is at this point anymore.
If you hate this dungeon,
Oh, this is not a line that I should have gone down yet.
change it.
Well, if I could get out of these bars, I'd probably douse that glow lamp.
Yeah, this is Shroud of Darkness spell he keeps kind of waving in front of our faces.
If
Alright.
you're so powerful, why haven't you escaped?
Every time Trian casts the create, we
Yeah.
pocket spell.
So he would keep him escaping, otherwise it's not possible to get out of here when that's not in effect. Alright, what do you know about the elven ship on Drevlin? It's actually something we
What do you know
haven't
about the elven
found
ship on
out
Drevlin?
about yet.
I think that's where we get our water, right? Elves have had control of that area for years. I know that you humans would love to take Drevlin for your own, but I'm certainly not going to help you do that.
This is the realm of air. Water is quite scarce here. Turns out there's also a realm of water where all of the water went. So the problem there is though that unless you have the runes to get through the Death Gate, which is basically the way to travel between all of these planes, you're out of luck. We do have a realm of water, yes, Nene. Alright, can you teach me any new
Can you teach
spells?
me any spells?
Interested in magic, eh? I don't reveal my secrets to just anyone.
his secrets.
Especially not to humans.
Ah, there we go. Alright, we're getting a little bit more of a forewarning here. He gives you an appraising look as if hatching a devious idea. You decide to change subjects. Let's go back to the same subject. It's like we're swapping our place with ourselves. We're changing the topic to the exact same thing. Goes about as well.
How exactly does that Shroud of Darkness spell go?
Come here, I'll show you.
Alright. So as you imp a smile, he approaches the bars and stands there. Hesitantly, you too approach the bars.
Now first you need a black cloth. The color is important because black absorbs all light. When you place the prepared cloth over the glowing object, the cloth is going to do just that, absorb the light, albeit to an even greater extent. Then you cast the Shroud of Darkness spell upon it, like so.
What on earth is the National Elf Service, Nene? His hands cut gracefully through the air, tracing a glowing magic rune structure. You watch in trance as the spell takes shape. The wizard completes the structure, it hangs in the air, and you study it intently. Focused on memorizing the spell, you fail to observe the wizard's hand slipping into motion again. Suddenly his hand grabs yours, and he jerks you out of your trance. Another spell hangs in the air. Benignly first, the spell fades away, but then the new spell begins to take effect. You are staring at the new rune construct in confusion. Your hand locked in his iron grip when you notice a tingling sensation spread through your body, a thunderclap later. And you notice that you are looking at the floating spell from the other side. Immediately the wizard releases your hand, and through the bars, you see him race out of the room laughing. Spell fades, and you realize that the wizard used his magic to swap positions with you. You are now the prisoner in the cell, and he is free. And you drop heavily to the bench. So basically, we snuck in here. Patryn is the mage of the kingdom, so the head mage, I suppose. He just basically comes in and finds us here. And decides to, alright. He explains that he was keeping the wizard's secret from the king, so he cannot report the escape. He tells you to forget that you ever saw him and asks you to leave the same way you entered. Patryn walks out of the door and looks behind him. It's kind of funny how much we're getting away with here. Alright, there we go. Now we're up to date again. It's like National Health Service, but for elves. I mean, surely the national, I don't know, elf service. It needs to be. They need a health service as well, right? It's good to have. All right, let's return to our ship. Steers the steering wheel to flight to Drevlin. Ariane is the realm of air. And indeed, we have floating islands in the sky. Alright. I can actually delete this save, and actually let me type. There we go. Oh, it's gonna be the Dwarven Uprising. It's got a lot of delightful characters here. Like this guy, for example, is writing a speech to give to other dwarves to tell them that they should overthrow their elven well, other people don't like recognize them as elves, but like they're, in very large air quotes, gods. All right, let's give this another go. All right, throw some heat. Alright, and we have Snuck on board. ESRB when the elves are chased by a lynch mob. E for everyone. ESRB when Mega Man exists. Damn. Cowabunga it is. Yes! We gotta have priorities, right? That does kind of follow in some ways, because anything else but violence gets, like, ratings. It's a funny world. Oh, we do have the candle holder still. Well, that's fine. We can handle that later. Right. So I'm pretty sure... I'll actually save... Replace the save here real quick. We're gonna do Shroud of Darkness. This whole like rune construct magic is really neat as well. Apparently, if you carve those or like transfer the rune onto an object, like I thought in this case they might have done as well, but this apparently is a special case. Yeah, you can just enchant objects as you like. All right, making some elves very angry. All right, they bolt for the ship. All right, and can we escape out of this alive? Are there other thoughts we should be having about the situation? I just need to get out of this situation alive. Hold on. Angry Dwarves. Let's cast a spell. Oh no. This is one. Okay. Alright, that's interesting. If you do any single action, if it's not even like, well, actionable at all, it just kills you straight away. Alright, that's fine. I can just undo as well. That's actually kind of nice. I did not notice that. Alright, we're starting to lean towards fuck you this at this point. If like any single action is instantly a mistake. Alright, undone. Alright. I'm still gonna count that as a death though. Alright, surely can't cast on the elves. Okay, that's a problem. What can we do? Can we just go under, like...
Hide in the storeroom. They'll kill you if
okay.
they find you here.
Okay, cool. Alright, we can hide with the enslaved humans. These elves are really jerks. They are such bastards all around. Alright, to anyone to meet, pretty much. Alright, from the deck, you hear the scuffling of the elves as they board the ship. Duke whispers to you, hide in the storeroom. They'll kill you if they find you here. Points out a hidden door in the back of the galley off to the west. Alright. Off to the west. We would love to go west. We're stuck on the elf ship now. You hear some scuffling and shouted orders from the galley. Soon the ship breaks away from its moorings and lifts off. A deep voice booms from somewhere near the door that the ship is entering human-controlled space. All lights must be doused and all noise ceased. If the humans discover the ship's exact position, it could be taken. I feel like that's a hint for us. Oh, good morning, AZ. How are you doing? Find news, redeem, and save the game? Fair enough. We will do so. Alright, it's gonna be another episode of Make Some Noise. We have a strong box. We have supplies. Miscellaneous supplies are piled around the room, but aside from notable exceptions of a chest and another flimsier box, they include nothing of interest. Can we open this box? Oh, it's one of the zingers! You rip open one of the larger boxes. Inside you find a strange device with 3 metal prongs. This is basically a lightning prong thing. It crackles with electricity. A switch has been wired to its base. You shove it, the flimsy remains of the box to the side. Alright, let's take the zinger. Carefully pick up the electric zinger. Tingles a bit, but doesn't deliver the shock you expected. Okay, well, okay, Cerebral Prologue helped me there. It crackles with electricity? Oh, yes. Oh no, AC, you were flying your Star-71 and got in an in-flight emergency? The right engine caught fire? Oh boy, and soon seized. But you still landed successfully in an airport along the road. Nice, well done, AC, on that emergency landing. I'm so happy that you've been having a good time, and it sounds like a very exciting time with the SR-71. Definitely following the bird on fire tradition there. Alright, let's, can you break the lock with the shear? The shear is too rusty and thin to withstand such activity. If you try to snap open the lock with the shear, chances are it won't be the lock that breaks. Okay. Do we have alternative options? We have portholes. Wide open portholes are set in the walls. Alright, can we use the zinger in the porthole? No, we can't. Alright. Box is flimsy to begin with, now it's broken. There's no place to store the zinger. Okay, fair enough. Do we have anything spell-wise that we can use on the lock? Okay, actually, can we just take a closer look at the lock? Lock is well made and effectively keeps you from opening the strongbox. Alright. Can we swap positions with the lock? That would be kind of funny. Cast a spell on the lock, but the lock is in the higher life form, so the spell has no effect. Unfortunate. I feel like that would have been a pretty funny way to solve the problem. Although maybe we don't want to get jammed into the whatever the lock is put in anyway. Heat might be an option. Try and melt it. Lock gets hot but not open. Alright, fair enough. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Can we make it colder? Maybe it'll get brittle if we make it really cold. Also, like swapping it between cold and hot might also like put strain on it, but I'm guessing probably the game doesn't manage like probably doesn't actually model that. Is there anything like magical about the lock? Cast identify spell on the lock, but nothing happens. Evidently the lock is not magical. Alright, fair. I don't think we do pick locking to speak of. Pretty sure we need to figure out some way to open that strongbox. Can you use the zinger on the lock? No? How about on the strongbox itself? Can we just see about heating it? Probably not. Just make it catch fire. Alright, nope. Picking the lock would be really nice. We don't have an open spell. Alright, I might take the risk to step outside. Feel like we don't really have very many options on... Just, let's see... Just open the lock. Nope. Nope, not an option. I had to try. Take it. Take the entire strongbox. Nope. Try to lift the heavy strongbox, can't even get it off the ground. Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna have a peek in this... Oh dear. Well, figures. You walk in the middle of a hushed room, crowded with elves and human slaves. One of the elves whispers, somehow a human got loose. Kill him before he can make any trouble. The wizard lets death spell fly, and before you can make sound, you crumple the floor. Well, fair. Alright, seems like we're limited to this space. We can't just go wandering around. It's a hard choice, but I'll go with fair enough for the moment still. I was not entirely fair. Alright, open the box. Can't put this here on the zinger. What if we just activate it? What happens? Must be holding the zinger in order to discharge it. Alright, can we just discharge it into the lock? No. Alright, just gonna try and activate it. I think we might also die. You pull the switch attached to the electric zinger. As soon as the connection is made, the whole contraption flies out of your hands, bouncing off the walls and throwing sparks everywhere. Well, that's gonna make a light show and a bunch of noise. I'm surprised if the elves don't hear that. Even the light and sound pouring through the portals, enough to attract the attention of the King Stephen's forces. Aha! They surround the ship in mid-flight, abort her, and take the captured vessel back to the castle. Okay, there we go. We just needed to make some noise.
Congratulations.
Being overly generous to the game? Fair.
I didn't expect
That may be an enemy.
Andrews and his men are safe.
We have saved both the dwarves and the humans today. This is a fine day. My pleasure, I did put my life on the line, but it was worth it to serve you. I don't swear you. I don't want your thanks, I want a reward. Not only did you get your cousin back safe, but now you have an elven ship. I think you made out pretty well. Was there something about making it worthwhile? Alright, yeah, I think this is the best line here.
Not only did you get your cousin
Of
back
argument.
safely, but now you have an elven ship. I think you made out pretty well.
Very true. The elven ship will certainly come in handy, especially to infiltrate elven controlled lands. You've proven your worth.
Very
My pleasure, Highness. I did put my life on the line. Yeah, alright,
My
let's do this.
pleasure, Your Highness. I did put my life on the line, but it was worth it to serve you. I certainly hope you aren't being sarcastic. My men gladly lay down their lives.
A little bit.
That privilege is reward enough for them.
Oh, for crying out
I
loud.
was going to offer something else, but that can be arranged.
Yeah, alright, fine. Wasn't there something about making it worth my while?
Something about making it worth my while? You're correct. I'm not one to forget my promises when it suits me. What do you want?
Do you have a daughter? I was thinking of Anne in marriage. Just a kingdom, that's all. That's what we could have. How was just a royal treasury hold? Perhaps you could supply some information. I think information is what we're in the trade for. I don't want anything if you're gonna be nasty about it. Let's find some information out.
Just supply some information. Certainly. Tell me what you'd like to know.
You relate your experiences on Drevlin and explain that you're looking for an artifact that the Kixie Winsey may have buried somewhere. If that's true, only the Kixie Winsey can dig it back up. Kixie Winsey, by the way, is the island-sized machine, or I guess the realm-sized machine.
I'm not sure how I can help you there. Even my learned wizard knows precious little about the Kixie Winsey.
Here up his chin
There
as
is
he
something
thinks.
I might be able to offer, though. The Kixie Winsey is an ancient Sartan artifact.
It's a Sartan artifact.
Only the Sartan knew exactly what it did.
Okay.
and controlled it.
That actually is somewhat useful. Sartan origin. So they are basically our foe. They are the ones who trapped our entire people in the labyrinth.
Since they disappeared ages ago, all that remains are the books and documents they left behind, but they are very scarce. In fact, the only place you can find them is in the Tower of the Brotherhood.
Oh, okay. So that does sound like we're going into the Tower of the Brotherhood. Now we have a little bit of context for why the Tower of Brotherhood is interesting. Just gonna make a note. There we go. Where's the tower located?
Where's the tower located? That's a problem. The tower is located in Skirbash, a smuggler's haven that lies on the border of elven and human lands. No nation governs that city. It's completely lawless. The Brotherhood has an iron grip on the place. Neither we nor the elves have been able to get a toehold.
Understandable. The Brotherhood is pretty powerful from the sounds of it.
Skirbash is a haven for criminals and cutthroats. It wouldn't be a problem, once there, to go about your business unnoticed. People go there for the anonymity.
Okay.
The problem is getting you there in the first place. Currently, the elves control space around that area.
Well,
Can't sneak anyone in or out.
turns out you've got an elven ship now.
Before it even gets near the city.
And we're the one who got it for you. Let's just ask why is the Brotherhood the only place?
Why is the Brotherhood the only place you can find these documents? Doesn't anyone else have a collection?
They have been collecting for quite a while.
Private researchers kept their own collections. They soon experienced very fatal accidents, and their collections were appropriated by the Brotherhood.
The Brotherhood is assassins, just as by the way.
And artifacts were discovered, they were delivered directly to the tower. Nowadays, the Brotherhood usually employs the researchers outright.
That's one way to keep the information from spreading, I guess.
What's the Brotherhood?
The Brotherhood is a guild of assassins. They
Yep.
pride themselves on the completeness of their library. They've gathered
Yeah, they're
information
very
from every
literate
corner of our
assassins.
campus. This includes all of the Sartan artifacts they could find. No other collection exists anywhere. If documents exist that discuss the function of the Kixi-Winxi, they're in their tower.
All right, let's grab that ship that we just stole.
What about that elven ship I just delivered to you? Couldn't that sneak me into Skirvash?
Yes, that's true. We've never had our hands on an elven ship before. They certainly wouldn't be expecting it, especially so soon after its capture.
They'd have no reason to stop it from reaching Skirvash. Oh, CD drive is maybe just spinning right now. Alright, very well. It looks like my only alternative. Let's get going.
Very well. It looks like my only alternative. Let's get going.
Very well. I will staff the elven ship with my own soldiers. They will fly the ship to Skirvash and wait.
Okay, apparently loading things off the CDs a little bit iffy right now. Either way, I'm just gonna read it out. They will fly the ship to Skirvash and wait there while you search for your documents.
Search for your documents.
Thanks, King.
When completed your business, they will escort you back to Drevna. I will assume that this clears me
King.
of my debt to you. I wish you luck, friend.
Or Thing? Does this become Thing? Thanks, King. Thing. Yeah. I think that's about appropriate. You leave the king's castle, reboard the elven frigate, and discover that it's already manned by soldiers from the royal army. Oh, they don't waste any time. A no-nonsense sergeant greets you and signals the others to lift off. Within a few hours, you'll leave behind all signs of human habitation on any of the floating iron masses. The only ships you see are of elven design. They let you pass unmolested, mistaking your ship for a member of their fleet. Soon the sergeant points out to Dark City on one of the floating islands. The ship glides towards it, but lands a couple of miles away. Or can I have a walk ahead of us? Also, we've left our own ship.
I don't want to answer any questions at the regular port, such as why King Stephen's men are flying an elven frigate. Better you get a little exercise and walk into town.
Yeah, fair enough. That will kind of spoil the surprise. But we've left our own ship at the dwarves, so hopefully we'll have some way to actually return from here as well.
Come back when you've finished your business, and make it quick. Just being around elven space makes me...
Oh, they're gonna hang out.
Waiting so close to the Brotherhood is downright terrifying.
Perfect. We actually we actually made some friends who are willing to wait out for us. That's kind of nice. Well, anyway, he waves his hand towards the city in the distance and says as much. Okay, so maybe it is... Oh, we can't get inside there to mess with the box with the chest. Was there some way to figure out a way to open it? That makes me wonder a little bit if there was a way to open it by now. Or if you're gonna be able to get back to it, because the ship is gonna disappear after this, we can't go back in. Alright, the whole group of soldiers gather at small quarters to play cards. You can't even fit through the door. They're having a good game. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Maybe we can go down. Oh, we can go down. Aha! The ship was a slave galley. It is empty now, but filled with King Stephen's men when the ship is in motion. So they're not really like using oars exactly, even though it calls them oars, but these are like control the wings of the ship. Yeah, not exactly oars. They control the attitude and position of the ship's wings, which navigates the vessel when aloft. Alright, we can get back into the galley. That's good. Alright, we have another opportunity to figure out the mystery of the box. We might be able to find something out in the city. I'm gonna make a note. Bauxite lock, elf ship. Flappy oars, yes. Basically wings, that's right, Nene. Oars for air. Mountains are formidable. They look almost intentionally placed around the city for protection they provide. Or maybe they decided to build the city in the middle of the mountains? That might have been the way it went. You know, that's just a thought. Oh, interesting. What is this? A doll. A tower of brotherhood looms over the plaza, flanked by a tavern and an alley. A child plays quietly to one side. Oh! Okay, the boy watches the wooden doll walking in circles around the plaza. After a while of wandering around, it happily strolls in the dark alley. This is going great. The boy steps toward it, but stops, appearing terrified. He looks up to you with pleading eyes.
Sir, would you please get my doll back? I couldn't possibly go in there.
I couldn't
Far too
possibly
dark
go
and
there.
scary.
This is most an obvious trap. This kid is working with some sort of robbers or murderers or whoever is waiting in the alley, and this is their trick to get us to go in there. I'm calling it right now. Oh, of course you lad. I'll help you out. It is pretty dark in there. I'll go, but you better appreciate this. Ah, I would, but I'm kind of a hurry. You want me to go in there? What's it worth to you? It is most definitely a tarp. I would, but I'm kind of a hurry. Perhaps later.
I would, but I'm kind of in a hurry. Perhaps later.
Of course, good sir. I understand. I'm sure if my father was still alive...
Oh, here comes the guilt trip.
But I can't expect you to take responsibility for me.
Oh, he
Thanks
actually
anyway.
begins to solve. He's a pretty good actor.
I hope your business turns out well.
Thanks, kid. We know what you're about. My god, that's suspicious. I'm gonna have to save. What's in the sign? Sign hangs over the tavern. Tavern's only door. It reads the Devil's Workshop. That's promising. Maybe there's some idle hands in there. The Devil's Workshop has a large, dirty common room populated by people you'd never want to meet. It might be a carp. It's possible, Rogue. It's the most suspicious thing you've seen lately. I agree. Alright, got Hugh. Who is Hugh? Got some toughs. Two men look at you and then at each other. Then start laughing. One of them takes out a sharp knife and then fingers it. So I have to leave them alone. Fair. Alright, how about the bartender? Have you got something for us?
Yes? How can I help you?
Nice place you've got here.
Nice place you've got here.
Thanks. I certainly hope you aren't being sarcastic.
No,
This is
no,
the
no, no,
only
no,
tavern
not at
in
all.
town, and I'm very proud of it.
Hey, you're doing a great job. Keeping people entertained. Alright, who's the guy in the corner?
That guy over in the corner.
That's you, the Hand, a member of the Brotherhood. He's been
Ah,
running
perfect.
that table on and off for the last few weeks. I think he's scouting for prospective new members.
Ooh, we could
A bunch of
join.
cutthroats have approached him about it, but he's turned all of them away. Some violently. I
Uh-huh.
think he's looking for something special.
We're something special. We're a protagonist. Let's buy a drink. I don't know if we actually got money to buy anything with, but
Give me a drink.
Certainly. Do you have any money?
no. No, I don't. Is that a problem? Of course I do. Do you think I'd ask if I wasn't prepared to pay? Well, not at the moment. Can you run a tab? Let's run up a tab.
Well, not at the moment. Can I run a tab?
Credit? In Skirvash? You're a funny guy. You're also a dead.
Ah!
Will there be anything else, or should I just throw you out now?
Oh. Okay, maybe we're not making friends this way. Ah, I'm looking for some information.
Information.
Haven't we established that you are completely broke? Now, will there be
Wow, that's
anything
actually
else?
really nice. They actually kept like a track of that. That's pretty cool.
Never mind. I'm not as thirsty as I thought.
Very well. Stop back sometime.
Once you've got money. Yeah, we've got nothing. We literally have not a penny in this world. But hey, we didn't need any money in the labyrinth, so... Oh, but you can just attack him? You can just straight out attack him? Ah, okay. Oh boy. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna have a nice chat with him straight away first.
What do you want? No, cancel that. I don't want to know.
Cancel
all
that.
I want is for you to get away from me. I've no time for all of you amateur cutthroats and gutter snipes. Leave me alone.
What am I gonna attack him with? With a shear? We can attack him with a shear, I guess. Okay, let's make a really bad decision. Let's attack the assassin. Just minding his business in the corner. This is a great idea. Let's attack him. This dowdy little man doesn't look so tough. You lunge forward, intent on killing the assassin with a quick swipe with your rusty shear. Oh my god, he actually attacked with the shear? I was joking! But you find that that's more than a little bit difficult with 6 inches of tempered steel lodged in your kidney. Oh yeah, nice, perfect. The sheer nerve, yes, we do have plenty. Alright, I had to try that. That was definitely a fair enough tip. Sometimes we just gotta try these things. It's undo. Alright, we probably need to either find some money or some other means of making these people a little bit more impressed with us. We can use magic on Hugh and the bartender. Interesting. Swap places? Heat cult. I don't think any of this magic is really appropriate here. We're gonna look around. We're gonna find out our options. Oh yeah, kid. I believe you 100%. Right. I think that might take us into the alley. What other options do we have? Alright, southeast. The house looks expensive, more so than its closest neighbors, but it's also abandoned. That's interesting. The statue. Statue is the kind of a lawn ornament that you'd expect from someone with a lot of money to burn. Then again, who else would have lawn ornaments in the first place? I'm thinking, like, how did this place survive being robbed in this neighborhood? There's gotta be something more to this. We can just open the window. The windows are as open as they're gonna get, which is to say not at all. Can we use the shear? No. Toss the shear against the window. What? Okay. Put this cloud to the ground. No one comes to the door either. Okay, yeah, I feel like there's magic going on here. It's a combination of manor and fortress. It suggests an owner who is both rich and paranoid. Good times. We have a lock. Natural, the merchant who lives here bought nothing but the best lock he could find. That fits the bell. Let's open the door. Secured against people just like you. How rude. None of our objects seem to be very useful here, it feels. Although it may not be as obvious, the windows have bars in them, sturdy metal bars. That kind of says, just try and get through me. Needless to say, you can't. Fair. The singer... I don't think that works either. Alright, maybe we can go around. Let's see. The merchant's store has been secured. Oh, okay, alright. That was to enter. Let's have a quick look at the map. Alright. Oh, we're running out of places to go except for into the alley, which is gonna get us in trouble.
Please help me get my toy back, good sir. It would mean the world to me.
Ha ha ha. Alright, I don't know, maybe we can make friends with the assassins, murderers, pickpockets, scallywags, and other strange people that we're gonna find in this alley. That's definitely entirely safe to enter and get the kid's toy. Alright, what can we do as a measure to protect ourselves? We really don't have too much. Can we get anything out of the kid? At all? Alright, no. Oh boy, well, I don't see very many other options than to also explore this one. And here's a toy. And we are about to get knocked down. You wander into the dark alley chasing after this cuddling toy. How naive of us. Its tiny legs don't move particularly fast, so catching it isn't a problem. When you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of rune markings carved into the wood. Ooh. That actually could be useful, but before you get a chance of examining them further, a heavy rope net falls out of the shadows. The child, who not a moment ago was crying over his lost toy so very convincingly, jumps on top of you and beats you relentlessly with an iron bar? Kid Jesus! Until you collapse on the ground. He starts to rifle through your clothing, grabbing any object that he discovers. Holy heck, kid! That is pretty damn excessive, I agree. Dark Narrari. Okay, hey, we've got a thing to do here. You put us in a net. You are going to enjoy the net. We learned this trick from an elven trickster. Decided to mess with the wrong mage, kid. While the young thief pulls to your valuables, you take the opportunity to hang the swap spell in the air and grab onto his searching hand. Ah, yes. His eyes grow wide as the spell takes hold. With an implosion of air, you and the street rat switch positions. He crouches on the ground, trapped inside of the heavy net, while you stand above him. The street rat looks up at you in amazement, surprisingly unafraid, but a little desperate. I feel like he's been in desperate positions before. Ah, kid.
You're a wizard. A wizard
That's right.
I've been seen in Skirvash since far before I was born. Why are you here?
I was just gonna casually ask us things now. Never mind about me. Who exactly are you? And don't give me the helpless waif story again.
Never mind about me. Who exactly are you? And don't give me the helpless waif story again.
I'm not helpless. But I am without parents, if that's what you're asking. I've carved out a life for myself from the streets. I use scams like this one to stay alive. I know all of the dark and secret corners of Skirvash. If you're here looking for something, you'll need a guide. I can help.
Hire a guide
You'll get
who just
nowhere without
tried
me.
to murder us.
Let me
Well,
go.
at
I'll
least
help you.
beat us up like very badly and steal all of our stuff. I've got so many reasons to trust you, kid. Ah, why should I let you go? You pounded me with an iron pry bar. More like I should just kill you and be done with it. I think the rotting there in the net might help your attitude a bit. Yeah, alright, let's get some more reasons out of you.
Why should I let you go? You pounded me with an iron pry.
I'm a little bit
More
miffed.
likely I should just kill you and be done with it.
If you wanted me dead, I'd be dead already.
The boy looks a little afraid, but then
I
recovers.
think you need me. My offer stands. Release me and I'll help you.
Alright, let's have a look at the doll in the meantime. Ah, 20 points, nice. Doll is carved from wood. It is vaguely human. It has 2 legs, 2 arms, and a head, but lacks any specific features. A rune structure has been carved onto its back. You assume that this is the spell that keeps it moving. You have learned the spell. Perfect. Dude. Oh no. No, Binaries, I don't think we're gonna just choose violence. I think we're gonna be a little bit more reasonable than that. Kids on the net these days. It's trash in here. How nice. Skirvash is in dire need of a trash collector. Currently, this alley holds the position. Okay, that's good writing. That's just good writing. All right, our street rat. I think we can probably make amends, or they can make amends for us.
Let me out. I'm willing to deal. You'll never get into the tower without my help.
Okay, he's waving the tower in front of us.
No one would cross a wizard.
Alright, I think we can see where this goes. Just take the net. Alright, you lift the net off the child. Some hidden pulley is dropped high into the shadows of the alley. True to his word, the street rat doesn't scurry off. Instead, he wanders down the alley and flips aside a greasy blanket to reveal a hole in the wall. He enters and motions you to do the same. Surely this couldn't be another trap. Maybe his attitudes have changed a little bit. We can be slightly hopeful. Oh boy, let's enter the tunnel, which I'm sure will go safely. This dirty chamber isn't much bigger than a coal space. It's crowded with street rats' positions. Okay. It's their home.
I'm willing to help you. job is, and what's in it for me.
Now you want something for it? Kid. Oh, man. In it for you to just let you out of your own trap. Don't you think that's enough? How about your life? What do you want? Maybe that should depend on how much help you are. That's, you know what, that's kind of fair.
Maybe that should depend on how much help you are.
Do you have the contacts? Do you know the city? Personally, I can't imagine you pulling off anything without me. If you're going after what I think you are,
It's got business sense.
prayer. All I want is a cut. I don't think that's too unreasonable.
Kid needs a college fund. That's right, Blue Flames. Yeah. This kid's going to Temi College. Is that all you want? How much of a cut do you want? What do you think this job is?
What do you think this job is?
It seems to me that there's only
How are you doing,
one
Blue
target
Flames?
the attention of a wizard. You're intending to break into the Tower of the Brotherhood.
Kid's pretty
You
sharp.
must know that no one has ever made it into the tower and back out alive. You might not know how many have tried. Rumors of the Brotherhood's treasure have spread throughout the realms. Thieves, from third-rate pickpockets to practiced artists, have attempted to steal it. Usually, the less talented ones are turned away at the front of the tower. There is no obvious way to get in. Only the members of the Brotherhood know how to enter.
We do have one member outside in the
Some
tavern.
make it inside. Every few months, a new body is found in the town square, the result of another robbery attempt. Usually, the Brotherhood takes care of its own disposal, but these bodies are left as messages to every other.
That's a pretty strong message. We're not too bad. Gotta check up with the GP and it went well. I am very happy to hear that. The health is so important.
In short, no one has ever succeeded. If this is your plan, you're going to need my help. Even a small cut of the tower's famed treasure would set me up for life.
Or is this more along the lines of getting things correct? Alright, so he wants a cut of the famed treasure. Is that all you want? What can you do that makes you worth all this?
What can you do for me that makes you worth all of this?
I have contacts and information about the Brotherhood that all of the previous thieves lacked. If I was helping them, they might have succeeded.
Kid's been around for a bit, maybe. If you're so good, why don't you try and loot the
If
tower?
you're so good, why don't you try and loot the tower?
I'm not that good. I think you have a chance because you're a wizard. I figure your magic might give you an edge over the others.
That may be. How much of a cut do you want?
How much of a cut do you want?
Whatever you think is fair.
Oh,
I'm
really?
ready to start a new life, and I'm going.
That's kind of fair. Our treasure's untold inside there.
Is that all you want?
Well, not exactly. You're not local, that's obvious. Therefore, you must have some way to leave once you
Oh, I see.
I've lived too long on the streets of Skirvash. It's dangerous. We're on the borders of Elven and human lands, and the war moves closer every day. I need to get out of here.
Okay, we could probably arrange that. I can get where I'm going without splitting the profits with you. Thanks anyway. I think we're gonna make partners with this kid. He's very industrious.
All right, I'll give you what you want. What can you tell me about this town? How can you help?
What do you need to know?
What is the Brotherhood and what does he do?
What is the Brotherhood? What does it do?
You must know about the Brotherhood.
Eyes
At least you
suspiciously.
must have heard about them. The Brotherhood is a guild, much like craftsmen or
Testing your knowledge, kid.
only it is a fellowship of skilled assassins. Whenever you want someone dead, for sure, take out a contract with the Brotherhood. Their information network reaches into all the nations, human and
Eskran, thank you so much for the
The
sub.
Brotherhood is the only guild that
What is the
employs all
stream? What
races
does it
without
do?
prejudice, even in times of war.
The stream goes to places. The stream catches fire and hopefully entertains. How are you doing, Eskran? How do you get inside the
How
tower?
do you get inside the tower?
I don't know the method that the members used to get into the tower. I've examined the exterior, and I haven't found any entrance. But I've thought about this. Only the members of the Brotherhood can get in. So the answer is to become a member of the Brotherhood.
Okay, we could have figured that one out.
You're new. Nobody knows you. You might be able to pull off something like this. As it happens, an assassin, a member of the Brotherhood, hangs out at the Devil's Workshop. His name is Hugh the Hand, and he's
Have we got any hints on actually catch his eye?
easy to catch his eye, and harder to have him sponsor you.
How do you get inside the tower? Explosives, of course. Of course. Nene! Someone say explosives? Oh, you had a long but productive day at work? Heck yeah, Eskran. I am glad. It's definitely feels good to actually get stuff done. Alright, how do I get this Hugh to hand sponsor me?
How do I get this Hugh the Hand to sponsor me?
Hugh is looking for only the most talented thieves and murderers. You'll have to do something extravagant to catch his eye. What that may be, I don't know. Perhaps if you stole something rare or valuable.
Interesting. A wizard with a wizzo? Wizard systems operator? Yeah. Get a backseater, front seater. Somebody to fly with you. The Wizard Airlines. The Wizard Skies, either way. Hey Nene, can you do some searching for targets for our spells? Putting the wizard in Wizzo? Yes. We've got a laser spell. I know what to set it to. Anyway. Who are your contacts and what do they have to offer?
What do they have to offer?
I know someone who was once a member and knows the entire layout.
You can
Undoubtedly,
become
he'll be able to give me some vital information.
an ex-member?
I also know a talented craftsman who can forge any specialized tool that you may need. Unfortunately, both of those people are going to ask for a lot of money. Unless you've got a stash that I couldn't find, you're going to have to come up with some.
Okay, interesting. Well, that could be useful. There is a place we could go and steal some things, I suppose.
What exactly is the Devil's Workshop?
It's a tavern in the center of town. Low-life scum throughout Skirvash collect there to meet contacts, do business, and get drunk. In fact, the workshop's bartender is the most successful fence in town. The
Ah.
fastest and cleanest way to unload stolen merchandise is by selling it to him.
Okay, we found a fence. How convenient.
Alright, that's all I need. I'm ready to go.
Very well. In order to help you any more, I'm going to need some upfront money. If you get some, bring it
Upfront
here,
money?
and I'll get to work on getting the information and tools that you'll need once you're
Uh-huh.
in the tower. Good luck.
Okay, we'll see what we can do, kid. Hey, Nene, I need you to cast Magic Missile. Yeah, we're very, very, I wouldn't call it trust exactly, but you know, we're cooperating with the kid for now. The boy does not trust us either. I feel like it's pretty mutual. Let's see, does it have anything used? Oh yeah, the pry bar. Perfect. I'm gonna grab it. It's next to iron pry bar from the ground. It's no stranger. Oh yeah, okay, I see where we're going with this text. As a street rat informally introduced you to your face back in the alley. Hit us in the face with the iron bar. Oh my goodness. You could kill somebody like that. When the boy sees that you've taken it, he starts to say something but stops and looks very embarrassed. Yep, it's ours now. Our blood is on it. You know, hey, that makes it ours. Junk. Piles contain a wide variety of junk, none of it particularly valuable or useful. The street rat must be keeping it for reasons you can't imagine. Okay, the pry bar might be the only thing we get out of here. Yeah, I don't see any other objects at the moment. That might be all of it. Alright, fair enough. Let's see what we can do. We've got a few more things to work with. What does the map say? Oh, we can actually go down this valley still. Interesting. Let's check out the other side. You start wandering around down the alley, but end up splashing through the progressively deeper puddles of some unidentifiable liquid. You really don't like what it smells like, though, so you turn back before you get soaked. Huh. Okay, we're gonna need something interesting to get through here. Fair enough. Can I just click here directly? Okay, no. This is kind of nice. And it uses R-55 magic missile. It's super effective. That's right. Oh, you had to go for a bit just when the boy got trapped in the net. Yeah, we had a little bit of a chat. It may have contained a few threats. He basically is pretty smart. The kid's smart. He figured out that we're gonna want to enter the Brotherhood, and he's kind of trying to go to college. He's trying to make himself useful. He's offered us to help out with his contacts and any other ways he can if we give him a cut and what we steal from the Brotherhood, basically, and get him off this general place that's not really good for kids. Alright, how about the non-magical pry bar against the magical window? No, probably not. Oh, hold on. Okay, I don't think we can work this. Let's try it. You pound on the lock with the pry bar almost because it's indenting it. This is not a cheap lock. Alright, I think we have a place for this. We might have a way to actually open the different lock that's located on this strongbox. Break the lock with the pry bar. Aha! Yes, perfect. You slip the pry bar between the lock and the strongbox lid. With a firm twist and a grunt, you break the lock and the pieces fall to the ground. You got $25 for free? What for? That's cool though, I'm glad for you. Returns from an investment? Okay. Nanny telling me that the unfortunate spell AGM-65D isn't available yet? Or have you toggled the cooling on it? Have you turned it on, Nanny? Might need to wait like 3 minutes, but it's gonna work for us. It's just timing out. Alright, I'm gonna open the strongbox. Oh. Fling open the strongbox to reveal a sack of gems and a tea pipe fitting. Oh, here's the tea pipe! That's the thing we need. So that's up the contents of strongbox, a sack of gems and a tea pipe. Alright, now we can buy some things. Burlap sack holds a collection of cut and uncut gems, possibly stolen from the dwarves. Well, we're gonna put it to good use. We did liberate the dwarves, so I think we are owed a little bit of something. They have their lives now. Okay. Let's enter the tavern. Can we talk to the bartender?
Yes? How can I help you?
I've got something I want to sell.
I've got something that I want to sell.
I'd be happy to take a look at it. Let me see.
Definitely stolen from the dwarves? Oh, most likely indeed by the elves. We're being a third hand in this affair, but it's only for a good cause. We're finding out more about the dwarves' machine that they haven't, like, they've forgotten all knowledge about it. Eventually it's gonna compound as a benefit for the dwarves, I think.
These are dwarven relics. Where did you steal these? They'd be worth more if there wasn't a glut of dwarven artifacts right now.
Oh, let me tone back down a little bit. Make it worth a little bit less. I'm not that excited. But anyway, we plop the sack of jewels on the ground. His bartender eyes grow wide as saucers. He's excited for sure. Calms himself down and adds, yep, scans the room as if challenging anyone to call him a liar. Man, you need to go to acting
I'm
school.
a little short of funds just now. This is all I can afford for them.
He begins to stack coins on the bar. As he does so, all eyes in the room are on you, including those of the dark figure in the corner who has been studying the entire exchange. As you pocket the money, the dark figure motions you over. Ah, we caught his attention.
Well, that's a very impressive haul. Dwarven relics, eh?
That's right.
And I would have a tough time coming by something that rare.
Yeah, you haven't been spending time in elf ships where they're just lying around. I didn't steal them from the dwarves, just the elves that were transporting them. You know what? Yeah, I kind of like this. Must not be a very good thief then.
Well, I didn't steal them from the dwarves, just the elves that were transporting them.
Those elves never come anywhere near Skirvash. You must have stolen them on Drevlin, or in the teeth of the Tribus Empire. Either is an amazing feat. Let me introduce myself. The Hand. I represent the Brotherhood and I'm currently recruiting new members.
Crackle the hand.
I'm impressed by your style. Would you be interested in joining?
Sure. Would love to join the Brotherhood. Hold on. Wait a second. There's quite a difference between robbery and murder. Why are you called Hugh the Hand? Why would I want to join? Do we want to ask what is the Brotherhood? Why would I want to join?
Why would I want to join?
For a variety of reasons. The membership provides quite a bit to its members. It assigns the contracts and makes weapons, information, and healing available.
Ooh, healing.
For that, the Brotherhood requires a stiff tie.
Of course they do.
The alternative is to continue operating without a membership. But now that
Health
you have
plan.
drawn the Brotherhood's attention, we will make sure you don't encroach on our business. Unfortunately, anything you do will probably encroach on our business. Therefore, we will be forced to
Would you like to
Makes
join?
your choice clear.
We're not giving you options.
Why are you called Hugh the Hand?
Because of my rank in the Brotherhood. An initiate starts out as the Sheath, Later he becomes the tip, the blade, the crosspiece, the hilt, and eventually the hand.
It's a sort of a
Only
business.
one rank is higher than mine, and that is the arm. Chang currently holds that position, and she has held it for many, many years.
Of course we're interested. That's exactly where we want to go. We just don't want to be, like, too excited about it.
Of course I'm interested. What low-life cutthroat wouldn't be?
Very good. Now you are still very unproven. The theft of the dwarven artifacts was enough to draw my eye, but you're not blooded. I'm going to require a contract before I can apprentice
You want us to do murder? But it's been some guys I took care of before, isn't that enough?
What about the 20-some guys I took care of before? Isn't that enough?
It doesn't matter what you've done before now. In my eyes, you have yet to draw blood. Stories won't convince me otherwise, only action will.
Naturally. Well, let's find out who the target
The
is.
target.
There is a merchant who lives on the edge of town. He has angered the Brotherhood. He's overstepped his authority and must be eliminated.
Do
in
we
order
have
to set an
access to the
example
tools
for the
you
rest of
offer?
his kind. Do you understand?
We might be able to find some way to convince him without actually, like, committing murder. It's not really in my interests.
Do you have any information about this man?
Certainly. Most importantly, you should know that he wears an amulet.
Amulet.
It is magic and protects him from all harm. Also, you should know that he knows that the Brotherhood is out to eliminate him. We've already tried once unsuccessfully. Since then, he's taken some precautions.
Okay, that would be a
He's had the front door
great way.
reinforced and the lock changed as well. We believe that he's currently holed up there in the house.
Okay, so if we are able to sneak the amulet from him, that would definitely convince the hand. Wow, they sure put a pretty big task on somebody who's like just literally been recruited.
A magic amulet that protects him from harm? Won't that
Make killing him rather
make
difficult.
killing him rather difficult?
Yes. The fact that he is never without it might hamper you as well. Consider this a true test of your skill.
Okay, so what the heck did you have to do, like, to get in? How many, like, I don't know, high officials did you murder for your first job? Oh man.
If he lives in such a fortress, how do you expect me to get inside?
Isn't that what you do? Break in. I'm sure you've had more
Kinda,
difficult
yeah.
jobs than this.
Anything else I should know about this merchant?
There are rumors that he keeps a secret journal. I'm not sure how that would help you, since I'm asking you to kill him, not investigate him.
It might help if we can find it without entering the house. I don't know.
All right, let's get on.
Probably is in the house
Very
though.
well. Will there be anything else before you leave?
Tools? That one sounds pretty serious. Why haven't you taken care of him before? Why asking
This
me?
sounds pretty serious. Why haven't you taken care of him before? Why
Find
ask
out
me?
more about the job.
We sent a man out.
Ah,
He didn't come back. If you succeed, then you have earned a place in the Brotherhood. If you fail, then we haven't lost another man.
oh, we don't even count as a member yet, though.
Where can I find
I
him?
was just in the house, right?
His house is not hard to find. It is the most expensive house in town. Follow the road to the southeast. You'll come across it soon.
What should I do after I finish the job?
I will require proof that you have eliminated him. Since he's said that he would die before being separated from his amulet, I believe that will
There we go.
suffice. When you have finished, bring the amulet here to me. That should be enough.
All right, I'm on the job.
Alright, now we have a reason to go there.
Remember, when you have finished, bring back his amulet. That will be proof enough of his death.
He stares for a moment and adds,
Please, don't insult me by running away. It would be such a bother to track you down and kill you.
flashing an evil smile, he leans back into shadow. Oh, they're pretty aggressive recruiting practices that they've got here. It's a little bit like getting shanghaied, to be honest. Ah, money. Pile includes coins of both elven and human origin. You figure that the barkeep didn't make that kind of money tending the bar. I figure. I would figure. Alright, let's go. Now that we have money, we might be able to buy some tools from the contacts the kid has.
You've done it. With this money, I'll be able to commission the tools and get the information. Yes. This should
Just about do it. I'm sure there won't be any left. I did not read that. Yeah. Yeah, exact change, in fact. He clears his throat. Before he can say a word, he has tucked outside, leaving you alone in his hovel. Kid's gotta go to college. Industrious. Alright, is there anything we can mess with while he's gone? I think there's this junk here. I just feel like... Why are there like manacles over here? What does the kid get up to? Aside from like, you know, robbing people blind in alleyways. I think we probably can't leave yet, can we? Like, well, I feel tempted to go back into the dwarves' place. Okay, he's not here yet. Tower of the Brotherhood looms over the plaza. As much as the Brotherhood's influence is felt throughout this realm, there is no obvious way inside. Okay. This feels like a time where we should be going to a different location, but I'm not entirely sure if we can leave. We could try. Does the bartender have anything else for us?
How can I help you?
Give me a drink.
Give me a drink.
Certainly.
Oh, we don't have any money left, do we? We just spent all the money you just gave us from the foreign artifacts. That was a pretty big sum,
I'm
too.
afraid not. I guess I'll have to pass.
Certainly. If you come into some money, you know where to go.
What must he be thinking? He just gave us a huge bag of money. We come back like 5 minutes later. Hey, I've got nothing. Oh, it's well invested.
I'm looking for some information.
Haven't we established that you are...
Should have used some of the money to get a drink. Ah, well, it's gone. It's in the college fund now.
Never mind, I'm not as thirsty as I thought.
Very
Oh
well.
well. We're gonna use a clear head for our benefit better anyway.
Yeah. All right. Very good. Remember,
Okay, well, nothing else here. Unless... No, I don't think so. I think that's it. Unless there's a way to, like, do something here, but we're currently, like, getting the tools. And we need the tools to enter. Pry bar on the door. On a door with the pry bar until you are exhausted. You may have lowered the merchant's property values, but the door doesn't budge. Ha ha! Take that! Your property values are plummeting! Okay, I think we swapped places because we got the T junction. Okay, one of the soldiers poked his head out of the tiny quarters at the top of the stairs. He sees you empty-handed, you shrug, and then the head disappears back behind the door. Okay, well, I don't think we can leave. Can we take the chains? The kid just needs to come back. Take the seats! Take the seats! Yes! Oh. Oh, you actually... Okay, that's a different take on it. You sit down on a quiet edge of one of the benches and get a splinter in your backside. You quickly leap back up. Oh my god, those people are suffering. Supplies? Nothing of interest. Alright, it's gotta be... It's just gotta be in the city then, right? Ah, thanks for hanging out, Rogue. Do have a good night as well. Do take care. Take everything that's not nailed down. Wait, you have a pry bar. Take everything that's nailed down too. A very good point, Blue Flames. We... Does that actually, obviate the usual adventurers set of instructions? Pry bar on the galley. Oh, I can't take the seats, I think. I just started to place the pry bar on the rough wooden bench. They actually wrote a description for this. But a sharp splinter pierces your thumb. You take back the pry bar and kick the seat. I don't think we're gonna steal the seats, unfortunately. Even if they are all nailed down. Yeah, probably nothing else. Screws, my only weakness. Yes, Nene. Yeah, we need more tools for that. We are improvising and improving our adventurers toolset. Okay, is the kid back yet? Because we kind of need him. Ah, there we are.
I've been waiting for you. Look, I got him.
We checked on you twice.
Information and the lockpick.
Perfect. Information and lockpick. Okay. Tell me about this
Tell me
lockpick.
about this lockpick.
It's custom. There's never been another made like it. Look at it.
Here,
The
take a
lockpick
look.
has been designed to open any type of lock, no matter how complex.
Nice. Take the bizarre instrument from the street rat and roll it in your hand. Twisted prongs stick out from a rounded base. It's just like one of those things that you like spin in the lock, right? It's like one of the amateur lockpicking tools. That's what it sounds like. I forget what the term for it is.
Only one of the prongs will fit into each lock. Once you've placed that prong inside the keyhole, you'll be able to move it.
Not a drill, Nene.
Each movement will make a specific sound. According to the locksmith, the lockpick will make a distinct sequence of 3 noises before the lock springs.
Huh.
He didn't tell me what that series of sounds was.
That feels like useful information.
For every lock.
That feels like that would have been really good information to have. For crying out loud. Okay, so each movement will make a specific sound. Sequence of 3 noises.
Tell me about the information.
I bought it from an ex-member of the Brotherhood. He claims that this parchment contains the codes to open the tower's treasure room. There's no way to verify it without actually getting inside the tower, so I had to buy it at face value. I don't really understand it anyway.
Yeah, I'm...
Line, "By their time to die" means. The second line is a list of continents above Skirvash that partially obscure the sun throughout the month.
Oh.
We can't see which one it is at this time of day because the sun is behind the tower.
Oh.
Overall, I don't know how to use this information, but it might come in handy.
Hey, but there's a parchment. I don't need to write this down, right? 5 minutes later. Oh no, I didn't write it down. By their time. By their time to die. Continents above Skirvash. Obscure the sun. Okay, fair. Sounds like a lishy pick. I'm gonna have a quick look at that. Well, that's very interesting looking. I think I might have seen a video on it. Alright, well, either way. How much did it all cost?
How much did it all cost?
Yes, raking tools. Exactly, Binary News.
Sorry, there's no change.
No chains whatsoever. How nice that we had the exact change in the money we had. Would have been terrible if we had 1 coin less. Oh, bumping it would be an option as well, fair. Yeah, it sounds like a rake, basically, Binary News.
What can you tell me about the wealthy merchant on the edge of town?
He was the most prominent and successful merchant in town until a couple of weeks ago. Then he just dropped out of sight. Rumor had it that he had a run-in with the Brotherhood. Maybe it had something to do with the stiff taxes the Brotherhood places on any transaction in Skirvash.
Probably.
I always thought that he'd be safe from the Brotherhood. He has a magic amulet that keeps him from harm. And he
For now.
That's about all I know. Except I heard that he keeps a journal hidden away inside his house. I hope that helps, although I can't imagine how.
Okay. Good work, expensive but good.
Good work.
No other options.
But good. I'll take it from here.
Thank you. I think you'll find that in the long run, it will be
He's very
worth
pleased.
far more than what you paid.
We will see. He's definitely lined his pockets. It's a strange-looking instrument with bulges and contours, whose purpose you can't identify. With that, with what you paid for it, it had better be effective. Ah, here's the paper. 2 lines of paper, on text on the paper. Yeah, by their time to die. Oh, okay, it's got the names of the continents. Okay, Shartia, Hestia, Shigra, Uilandia, and Aristagon. Perhaps it's an advertising flyer for the Brotherhood. Or maybe a ship company or something, who knows. It maps. It maps 1 to 1, doesn't it? Like, the spacing is not a coincidence. Okay. Alright, well, we'll make additional notes of that for convenience if I need to.
What can I help?
That's all.
Very well.
Well, let's go break into a house. Better work. You gently slip the lockpick inside the heavy iron lock. After it slides solidly into place, you carefully examine the lock, trying to decide how to manipulate the lockpick to unlock the door. Jiggle, turn, push. Okay. I think we're basically brute forcing our first lock to find out the tune. A tick. Okay, turn. Thunk. And push. Oh. Lock pick produces a clack. He must have done something wrong. Alright, not surprised. Lockpick failed to open the door. You remove the lockpick and contemplate the situation. Alright, so different order. What is the correct unlock? Let's go with turn. What is this? It's manner, I guess. So we did J, T, P, doing T. TP. And jiggle. Alright, that did not work. That should have... It removes options every single time as well, so this is actually not particularly complicated. Doesn't leave us too many to brute force. Hey, Smooth! Good to see you, and Patryn is also redeeming Save the Game. We're the lockpicking wizard today. We're working on this merchant's deluxe lock, and we're going to be using our magical lockpicking tool and seeing how long it takes us for us to open it. Moi moi. But yes, it is good to see you, Smooth. I've been pretty okay. I've been pretty good. We had a really fun TCS birthday stream for Nilana earlier. I managed to get away without doing too much harm to myself in terms of like tension and whatnot. So I'm glad with that. Good times were had all around, and I'm really quite enjoying the adventure so far. Thank you for the reminder for the wing stretch. Izzy doing some stretches, thank you very much. Yeah, it's pretty important for me right now with still having some effects from the earlier injury, so working through them. It's getting better. Right, let's continue with this thing. So let's jiggle. Push. Turn. Alright. It's not that either. Okay, turn. Jiggle. Push. So does it has to start with a push then. Alright, so we're gonna clack, jiggle, turn. Okay. Alright, so push, jiggle, turn was correct. That makes for a... let's see, comes down to clack. Tick. Thunk. Alright, that's gonna open all of the locks from now on. Merchant's lock clicks and door cracks open. You pocket the lockpick with a sly grin. 10 points. And this is where paying attention to what was being said pays off later on. Because if we had not recorded that, we would be having a heck of a harder time the next time we need to pick a lock. Alright, the house is all but empty. Its contents, save for a few spare items, have been taken away. He decided to move, apparently. Funny, that. Feels like a good decision from him. Oh, I'm having ideas already. Full-length mural features a richly dressed young man proudly displaying a glowing amulet. There's a poetry book here. And a clock. It's strange that the clock was left here when all the other furnishings were taken. Closer examination reveals that the clock is bolted to the mantle. Adventurer proof. Or is it? You also see that the only moving part is one hand. It has no winding key, no gears or wheels. Therefore, as far as you can tell, no way to keep time. Okay, it's some sort of a method of opening a secret door, perhaps. Dark time. What, misty morn? Is that wine time? This is like wine time on the clock. Toil time, as in work, and mid-cycle. Interesting. I can turn back time. It's wine o'clock somewhere. Drink up? Apparently. Now we know what the right time to drink wine is. Okay, I'm gonna record these as well. So, what dark time? Maybe the position is also matters. I don't know, we'll see. Misty morn. Wine time. Toil time. Mid-cycle. Alright, is there anything else? Fireplace. The fireplace is made of irregular but expertly fitted stone. A full-length mural hangs above the broad mantle. Fair enough. Alright, let's have a look at the poetry. Ah, they got to reuse the fancy book feature that they built. These are love poems, apparently. Alright, let's see about your poems. The wind, she lifts from the mist in the morn. She breathes the first air of the day. She flies towards the rise as she's born, but dies before she's away. Okay, yeah, not bad. That's Morn. So, poetry book. When time comes for wine, she doth linger, and trails her hand in the stream. She knows as it flows through her fingers, it is far deeper than it seems. I kinda like that we're having a poetry moment here. Poetry is an amazing way to express emotion. It is good. It is such a good thing to just write poetry to express what's inside you. You don't need to share it with anybody. But yeah, it's great to have sometimes a way to do that. And sometimes it is great to share with others too. But anyway, wine time. Yes, a riddle. A riddle to solve. This is one of the reasons why I love adventure games, is that they went through a lot of thought in building these little puzzles for us to find and figure out. Beware of the rare time she toils. She wears down mountains in her path. The friends she depends on are loyal, but all else should fear her wrath. Okay, so toil. She sings of all things in her chorus. The rustle of leaves is her song, betrayed by the shade of the forest. The time when dark falls sees her gone. So dark time was last, okay. Alright, that's the sound a book makes when you've got no more pages to turn. Okay, well, let's have a look at the clock. So, it is Misty Morn. I think that's correct. Then, thus it became wine time. If that's actually wine time or is it mid-cycle, I cannot honestly tell in this case. We'll have to trial. Time for toil. Okay, nothing happens. How does it count then? I feel like we have another mapping here to figure out. Oh, the poetry thing just reminded you of the whole buffalo, 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 etc. thing. Yes, there is indeed one for Finnish as well. Kokko, koko, kokko. Hold on. Actually, let me try that again. I need to assemble that in my head. Kokko. Koko, 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 kokoon. Koko, koko, koko. Koko, koko. Kokoon, kokko. Ok. Koko, kokon, kokoon. Koko, kokon. Kokoon, kokoon. Okay, yes. Yes, yes, there we go. Luoja loi lumen luojan. Luen luoma lumen luoja. Loi lumen luoman lumen. Yeah, I think that's about right. There you go. Enjoy binaries. There's a bonus one for you. I think there's also a different version made by what the Cock one. I'm not entirely sure. That seems more or less familiar. But yes, is this actually morning? Like, this feels like it should be morning. And wine time should have to be underneath here. Because this is dark time, right? But it's kind of hard to say, like, what is actually wine time. I would expect this to be wine time. Maybe there was something I need to read in the... Beware of toil time? Maybe you're not supposed to go to toil time? Friends with dark times? Okay. I think it's something more to this. You gotta go do the stairs? Fair enough, binaries. Happy exercise. It does use a repeating pronoun instead of like the conjugate. It is technically the same word in Finnish, but we have like we conjugate differently. There's OK, so that's the one that stands out as different. So if you leave out OK, then probably then it pretty much falls into the same. All right, lifts from the mist in the morn. First air of the day, but dies before she's away. Time comes for wine. Beware of the rare time she toils. The frenzy depends on our loyal, but all else should fear her wrath. So it's a chorus for all things. Does that mean that we need to do something again? What is the chorus? I might be thinking this too deep. Like, it feels like it's pretty much just morn, wine time, toil, dark time, but that does not work. Alright, I'm gonna give something else a try in the meantime, and we're gonna come back to that. Alright, let's do a little bit of magic on the portrait. And we will cast Reality Pocket. And lo behold, another world is revealed. From the spell in the air, the glowing lines float over the mural and sink into the surface. An uneven circle like a hole in the painting pulls back from the center of the frame, leaving something like a doorway into the scene. A figure stands uncomfortably in the center of an artist's studio. A time from the past. Let's go find out who our merchant is. Climb onto the mantle and into the painting. You find yourself standing in the artist's studio facing a young man awkwardly holding himself in stiff pose.
Hello, my good man. Have you seen the artist? I'm getting very tired.
How many years have we been standing there? I am the new artist. Please don't move. Light is perfect on you. Told me to tell you to take a break. We are the new
I am
artist.
the new artist.
Please, don't move. The light is perfect on you.
No artist? I commissioned a mural from Leonard Bogosh, not from some apprentice no name. Run along and get my artist before I get peeved with you. Go now.
Before you know what you're doing, you've taken a step back from this onslaught out of the painting and you tumble onto the floor. After you leave the portrait, the spell wears off and the portal closes. But where did you artist? Well, let's go back.
Hello, my good man. Have you seen the artist?
Don't you remember me?
Don't you remember me?
Why, no, I don't.
Okay, we have
I've seen you before.
no continuity in this world. Alright, he told me to tell you to take a break.
Yes. He told me to tell you to take a break.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. That position had me stiffening up. Not
I can
really
understand
what
that.
effort
Can relate.
you ask me. I'm only doing it to fill time anyway. Who are you, by the way?
Just a traveler. I'm here to kill you and take your amulet, sir. I'm a jewelry salesman. Can I interest you in an amulet? In trade for the one you have, of course. Why are you trying to fill time?
Why are you trying to fill time?
My fiancée and her family are currently debating over the size of the dowry for our marriage. They can't seem to reach a decision as to what they want. I suppose that's a problem when one is as wealthy as I am. They'll ask for the world eventually, and I'll give it to them.
Alright then.
I love my dear.
He's committed.
So I'd give anything to have her. I'd give up my fortune, fall into poverty
Ah.
so I could have her. Let's hope they don't ask for the
Gives
world, eh?
us a sly wink. Okay. Would you be willing to part with your amulet if he found a way for you to be with your Deidre? I'm a messenger from your wife-to-be. She sent me with the dowry information you've been waiting for.
I'm a messenger from your wife-to-be. She sent me with the dowry information you've been waiting for.
Oh? What does my little doe want?
Looking at us a little suspiciously. It's quite simple. She wants your magic amulet. Wants your undying love and affection. Fiercely doesn't need anything else. She wants your wealth, all of it now. Well, I think I'm not really a messenger. I was joking. Well, it's the magic amulet that she wants,
Quite
naturally.
simple. She wants your magic amulet.
She wants my amulet? My most prized possession?
Don't you love her?
How do I know you aren't lying?
Because it's such a serious subject. I wouldn't lie about something like this. You got me, I was lying, just testing to see if you were gullible. Do you think I would be so stupid as to try to lie to such an obviously intelligent and perceptive man? Okay, sure, let's try the flatter.
Do you think I would be so stupid as to try to lie to such an obviously intelligent and perceptive man?
Well, yes, of course. However, I must verify this information, as I'm sure you understand. I can't just give away something this valuable to someone who claims to be a messenger from my fiancée. The person she was to send was supposed to know some very personal facts about her, things no one besides me would know. If you can answer these questions, I'll believe you are who you say. First, can you tell me what her favorite bedtime story was?
Okay, now it's time to pump for information. Since he forgets who we are every single time we enter the painting, we can basically use this as an opportunity to learn more about the fiancé. Wow, this feels kind of bad. Thankfully, he's only like a picture. representation of the real person. This does not feel right to do. Ah, she told me, but I can't seem to recall it right now. This might be the correct choice. Unless, like, he tells us the correct choice if we answer wrong.
She told me, but I can't seem to recall it right now.
I'm afraid that knowing is a requirement of the job you claim to hold. I'll have to ask you to leave. Now.
Okay. Fair enough. Now we're brute forcing minds. There's some pretty dark things in this game in places. Hi!
Hello, my good man. Have you seen the art?
Told you they can break.
Yeah, well.
Messenger.
Oh?
Wants your magic amulet. This is such a serious subject. I wouldn't lie about something like this.
Is such a serious subject. I wouldn't lie about something like this.
I can't just give away something this...
Golden Goose.
Interesting. Now, tell me this. How many stepping stones were there over the old creek where we used to meet?
Is he not gonna give us information about which one's the correct one? That makes it significantly more complicated. How many stepping stones? There's a journal in here somewhere. That probably has the information we need. Okay, this is not brute forceable directly. This would get really... Well, I mean it is brute forceable, but it would get really, really time and choice intensive. Ah, 7.
7?
There's only one more. What did I whisper to my lady the first time we met?
But this does reveal the questions. So, you know what? That is true information. Wonder what you would look like without the bodies. Oh. What's a nice girl like you hanging around here for? Oh, with me for? Okay. Can't take my eyes off you. How? Yes. Didn't he just breathe heavy?
Didn't you just breathe heavy?
No, I did indeed say something, but you were obviously unaware of what. I'll have to ask you to leave now.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alright, so we need to figure out the clock, it seems, before we can go into the next step. There's a chorus. Hold on. Sings of all things in her chorus. At what point? Before the dark time, okay. So, Misty Morn. Wine time. I think toil time already like causes a problem. Or maybe top is Mr. Morn. I don't know. The displacement here is really weird. Or maybe this is Misty Morn already. So what, wine time? Toil time? Is this toil time? This, oh no, this is mid-cycle, isn't it? Undo. Toil time? And then... dark time? Is this dark time? Ah, yes, perfect. Alright, figured it out. One of the stones surrounding the fireplace pops open. Inside the compartment you discover a leather-bound journal. Yes, here is where we find the answers. Let's find out about his love. First entry, I'm not used to keeping a journal, but my thoughts are in turmoil, and I have no one to talk with about them. I figure that by writing down my feelings, I might be able to sort through them. Put simply, I have met a woman. She's incredible. She's beautiful, rich, and well-bred. The perfect match for me, of course. I saw her in the gardens. She was sitting at the fountain looking over the flowers, and she said in a melodious voice, "Everything here is so beautiful. I love it so much." She breathed heavily. Oh, she's the one that breathed heavily. Okay, we got that mixed up earlier, and pouted. She was so cute that I had to approach. I snuck up behind her and whispered, "How much?" No! 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 That's not right. She looked rather startled. I wonder why. But recovered nicely, obviously recognizing me as the most successful merchant in the city. I am so unimpressed with this man right now. The garden takes me away from my horrible life, she replied. I love it more than anything, truth be told. That was before you met me, I stated. God, this guy is so full of himself. She giggled at that moment, probably because of his stupidity. And I knew that she was for me. I've never met anyone I reacted so strongly. I must have her. Normally women pursue... Oh. He is apparently the most successful merchant in the city. His notoriety for his magic amulet is widespread. But I've never invested so much of myself in one woman. Like what you said, like 3 words? No, 2 words? No, yeah, that's right, 2 words. If she won't have me, I don't know what I'll do. Oh, this is 7th entry. Every time I see her, I yearn to spend more and more time with her. We've started meeting at the old stream where I played when I was a child. It makes me so happy to show her my old haunts. Taking her across the stepping stones was an absolute joy. She would only walk across while holding my hand. She was terrified of getting her dress wet. Each step took her further away from the shore, and by the 5th, the last, okay, 5 steps. I am very happy about taking his amulet now. She collapsed in my arms. I'll have to take her back here more often. It's time to invest in knives? Yes, Nene, agreed. 11th entry. Deidre is beginning to open up to me. Her life, although not quite the horror story she believes it to be, has been hard. Her father died when she was young, and her mother remarried a cruel man who tries to control Deidre's life. Oh dear. That is quite unfortunate to be sure. Jeez. He doesn't care about her. He only thinks about her dowry and what she's worth. He wants to only preserve her value as a marriage object. Okay, well, this family business is like just full of jerks, including the guy who's writing this. She doesn't remember how much about her real father. She does recall that she used to read her bedtime stories when she was very young. One especially caught her fancy, the bouncing beans. Dysfunctional. In the UK that will be pronounced Deirdre? Deirdre? Okay. Interesting. I wonder, is there a difference in the States? It's a missing R? It's just Deidre. Yeah, Deidre. Yeah. Either way, let's see. The bouncing beans. When I told her that I was read, when I was read the same story long ago, she smiled so sweetly that it warmed my whole day. Well, that's at least they're building some sort of a relationship, I guess. I must have her as my wife, regardless of her penny-pinching stepfather. He may ask for the world, but I will pay it. More later. 20th entry. Her stepfather has cloistered her away. It was obviously his plan to allow her to be with me just long enough to whet my interest. And now that the relationship has progressed, he has snatched her off and is demanding a wedding. I certainly don't mind the idea of a wedding. I made that decision long ago. But I do object to his keeping me away from her while he decides what the dowry will be. Undoubtedly, he is poring over financial records trying to calculate how much he can safely gouge out of me. All I can do is wait. This waiting is driving me crazy mad. It's driving me mad. I can't concentrate on my business. I am useless for any task. I repeatedly ask for her stepfather if he has come to a decision, and each time he sends me away without an answer. That does sound frustrating. The last time he bellowed that he would send a messenger when his decision was made and that I should stop bothering him in the meantime. So what can I do? I await and await. Alright, 22nd entry already. Since I cannot do my job, I've decided to commission a portrait. If only to use up some of my time while I await the messenger. Naturally, I have hired Leonard Bogash. His reputation for excellence is widespread throughout the realms. He is due to arrive in the next few days. Portrait goes well. Leonard has lived up to his reputation. However, the endless hours of sitting do not take my mind off my prospective bride. Instead, the modeling just gives me more time to dwell on the missing her. I expect the messenger any day now. According to her stepfather, I am to give the dowry directly to the messenger. Yeah, there we go. Only after he delivers it will I see my darling Thievery again. I argue about handing over what I expect to be a fortune to strangers, so we agreed that the messenger would identify himself with a few facts that only my fiancé and I would know. Then again, I would have agreed to anything to hurry up the old coot up. Alright. Painting is done and the messenger hasn't arrived. Huh. What if the main mural is the pain he's putting me through? Did they ever actually marry? Messenger has finally arrived after confirming it's his 25th. After confirming his identity, I gratefully handed over the obscene sum that Dietrich's stepfather demanded. It will take quite a few years to regain that amount, but any amount would be worth it to end my torment. Dietrich is due here at any time, so I must end this. Oh, 72nd entry. I have finally confronted the Brotherhood. Ah, okay, information about the Brotherhood. About the unfair taxes which they levy against this town. They act as if they own Skirvash. He did keep up with the journal even afterwards. They've been a thorn in my side ever since I arrived here. Thus far, I've given them no reason for taking action against me, but now I am a little worried that I have provoked them with my talk about unfair taxes. I can only hope that my amulet will keep them at bay. Turns out it kind of worked out for him. 73rd, I'm certain with now they are after me. I replaced the lock on my door with the best I could find, but didn't stop last night's intruder. If not for my amulet, I'd be dead. I'm getting out of here. Sooner or later, they're going to figure out how to neutralize my magic, and when they do, I'm done for. I'm packing up everything I can carry, and I'll be out here tomorrow. All right, then that's why the house is empty. And the book is making out of pages sounds. Cool. All right. Many truths have been revealed. Let's try again. Now we have the answers. No, enter.
Hello, my good man.
Hello, my good man. Take a break.
Well,
Messenger from your Weiss to be.
I'm a messenger from...
oh?
What's your magic amulet?
Quite simple. She wants your magic amulet.
She wants my amulet?
Program complete into and ready. This is a pretty good VR suit for sure. Imagine what you could do with this spell. Just commission somebody to do some art. There you go. Alright, you'll just have to trust me.
Have to trust me.
I can't just give away something this valuable.
Bouncing Beans. What's the favorite bedtime story?
The bouncing beans?
Interesting. Now, tell me this. How many stepping stones were there over the old creek where we used to meet?
5.
5?
There's only
It was a bridge.
What did I whisper to my lady the first time we met?
You're actually gonna make me do this. Fine. That is 8 very large quotes, his words.
How much?
That's correct. You've answered all of my questions. I have no choice but to believe that you are who you claim to be. As I have told my lady, I would give up anything to be with her. She obviously wishes to test this promise by asking for my most
Clearly.
prized possession. I will give it to you in hopes that she will realize that my love for her surpasses any material item.
Okay, well, you got some good stuff going on there as well, at least. He sighs heavily as he removes the amulet from around his neck and hands it to you. Maybe he's actually serious about her. You bow and walk away out of the painting and back into the house. He does need to reconsider some of his attitudes, though. And there we have it. We have the amulet of invulnerability, I suppose. After you leave the portrait, the spell wears off and the portal closes, and we gain 15 points. It's a lovely silver amulet which glows a very faint white, and we didn't even have to murder anyone for it. Alright, well, we have proof of having you know, well, we can lie succinctly at having killed the merchant. And he also gets to live, so hey, everybody wins. Except for the Brotherhood, probably, but you know.
Yes. Is there
I feel like they
something
kind of deserve it. I have the amulet. Here it is.
I have the amulet.
I would like to
Here
keep it.
is.
I didn't think you could do it. Now I have no doubts that you're perfect for the Brotherhood. Come on.
Aha! He accepts the amulet with surprise and strides to the door with us dragging behind. Oh, if we did lose the amulet, how sad. That would have been a very handy amulet to have, but the hand took it. He leads you up to the front of the tower with motions too quick to follow. He rendered in a blink of an eye. He has opened a concealed door. Ah, we couldn't trace the magic. He ducks inside and motions you to follow. Well, the Brotherhood is letting us in.
This is
Ah.
the Tower of the Brotherhood, my friend. You'll come to know it well. To the right is the storeroom where we keep the key crystals. You'll learn more about those after you've joined. In front is the legendary treasure
Ah,
room, and to
our
the left is
goal.
the initiation room. It is here that we go.
Thanks for letting us know where the treasure is.
I noticed that you've taken a beating recently. This healing salve should help. A good assassin
nice.
is never without it. Wait here.
We did kind
I'll
of
be
get
back in
crowbarred.
an hour or so to proceed with the initiation. Try not to think about the pain involved.
Why is there pain involved with your initiation? Oh boy. Well, I don't think we're gonna be here when you expect us. The table is roundly hewn and covered with old and faded stains that look suspicious like blood. I guess this is the initiation. I'm gonna push the table. Slide the table underneath the shuttered window. Yep, get on the table. Ah. Climb onto the stained table and flip open the shuttered window. The sun bursts through the opening, somewhat obscured by a distant shape of the floating continent of Eulandia. They've got a kind of like a rotating passphrase system going on here. How very advanced of them. The blood-stained table is this room's sole furnishings. The only the shutter high on the wall further breaks the monotony. Alright, I guess there really is nothing else here. Alright, we're gonna wander. I'm sure they're fine, like in the Assassin's Guild, that we just go wandering around. The tower walls rise out of sight. On them you see a door to each side and multicolored fresco ahead. To the right, the oak door is closed and locked by a metal monstrosity of which you've never seen the like. Until the door is unlocked, you're not going through. Well, turns out we've got a lockpick. Time to save. we're just gonna be doing some towering now. We've got an extra option here. Alright, this lock is clearly more complicated, but we remember it should make a clack, tick, thunk. Alright, let's twist. Twist is a clank. Yeah, this would be much harder to, probably much more time consuming to brute force. Not that bad, but it's more annoying. Alright, tilt. Alright, we've got the thunk. This time in the lockpicking wizard, the extremely fancy Brotherhood lock. This is a high-end one. Shake is clack. Alright, we removed the pick. We can just reinsert. Alright, twist is incorrect. Technically we should have everything we need at this point. So we want a shake. Pull. Tick. Clack, tick. Tilt. Perfect. Oh, good times. The lockpick produces a thunk. The lock clicks and the door cracks open. You pocket the lockpick with a slide grin. Little tick on one. Yes. Who would have thunk it? I would have thunk it. Very much appreciate the chat. The punniness. Apparently we would have thunk it. Right. I'm not gonna make any more notes on that, because we already solved it. I suppose this should be fine. Okay, I think we are gonna check it out. Light radiates from a huge gem in the ceiling onto a stone statue of a woman wearing a green crystal necklace. The field of light is definitely magical. It glows the same eerie red hue as the gem above. The gem is larger than any jewel you've ever seen. It is set in the ceiling and throws a circle of magic light onto the floor below. Got the healing salve. Okay. Let's see if we can trace some runes. I have an idea. On the statue, we will cast a spell. We have a spell of motion. If we cannot get to the statue, maybe the statue can come to us. And she walks! Well, for a very short way. But the necklace is out. You trace the lines of the spell into the air. The magic envelops the statue. For a few moments, nothing seems to happen. Suddenly, the still form quivers. Stone legs, never intended to walk, uproot themselves. The statue begins to move jerkily towards you. With every step, it breaks apart. Stone fragments fall away from the newly made joints. As soon as it has made its way outside of the glowing field, it collapses in a heap. She did well. She walked just long enough. The crystal necklace remains on the statue's neck, but safely outside the killing field. Ah, it is a killing field. Alright, yeah, I was expecting more, something like that. And the necklace is ours. Necklace is made of 6 long green crystals strung together in a loop. Alright, let's cast Identify on it. Oh, no, that's... Identify. The necklace itself is not magical, but is used to short-circuit another spell. Okay. When it is placed upon the pedestal inside the Brotherhood's treasure room, it breaks the spell that keeps the treasure banished to the otherwhere. Ah, unbanishes treasure. Well, this is definitely a useful thing to come and get along the way. I don't think we can do anything to the statue at this point. I think we're finished here. Alright. Fresco is a panorama of handprints, all different colors. You have a yet another lock. This one's a combination one, I feel. Okay. Buy their time to die. And we know that Eulandia is 2. Okay, Shartia, Hestia, Shigra, Aristagon. Welcome back, Binary News. Today you learned that it's the last 240 steps that do you in. Ooh, sounds like you've been pushing it. Have you been like trying to do more every time? You do 8 sets of stairs pretty well, but doing the last, the full 110 really kills you? Yeah, alright. That sounds like you're really getting a good exercise out of it then, though. Thank you, Nene, for the wing stretch reminder. Taking a moment to stretch. Appreciate it. Six flights, 20 steps per flight up and down. It's the last 480 steps that do you in? Yeah, okay. That's a lot of steps, all things considered. Okay, let's read the paper. Buy their time to die. There was something more. Continent above obscures the sun. Like, this feels like something that would be a kind of advertisement slogan for the Brotherhood Assassins. But is there something else we can say here? There's a dot on die. And there's a capital letter on buy. Both worthy of note. Full set of 10 is 2,400 stamps. Yeah, that does sound like an exercise. Yeah, steps are actually a pretty good way to engage a lot of muscles for sure. Just be mindful of your knees. But yeah, that sounds like a real good exercise. Okay, what did the kid tell us? Trying to figure if there was any other context. Do we just use Eulandia? Ruby? Topaz, iron, marble, bloodstone, umber. Umber? Or is it needed somewhere else? Okay, well, let's just try the actual line first. Bloodstone. Bloodstone hand slides into the wall and then pops out again. Is that good? Topaz? Oh wait, no. What am I doing? Oops. Undo. It's Yolanda. This can't be that complex, can it? Alright, U T Hyacinth. Where was that? Emerald. Iron. Topaz. Iron. Marble. Emerald, Topaz, Opal. Oh! Buy their time too. But no die. Interesting. That's a lot of hands to push. Alright, Opal hand slides into the wall and then pops out again. You hear a quiet rumble, like hidden gears turning. Slowly the wall splits and swings open to reveal the hidden chamber beyond. You're careful of the knees? Very good to hear it, Binary News. Alright, let's give him a hand. Oh, yes, saved. Thank you, Nene. Let's go through the door. For a treasure room, this chamber is surprisingly bare. Its only distinguishing feature is the platform in the center. You step on the white platform to get a better view of the entire room. Well, we know a little bit more than that. We will take the necklace. And eat it. We're gonna put it on the pedestal. You lay the crystal necklace on the pedestal into the indentation that framed the flattened top. Light erupts from the pedestal and soon envelops the entire chamber. Heart, Nene. It was appreciated, though. When your eyesight has cleared, you notice that the room is filled with treasure, coins, gems, of course, but there's also ancient artifacts of inestimable value. This might be where we find a key to another world. What happened to the merchant? The merchant is living a wonderful life with his wife. His painting, however, is short of one amulet. Have we already been to another world? We did come from another world, but there's yet another world to go to. There are actually quite a few worlds, Nene. Do you want more details than that, Binary News? Here we are. The true treasure. So, oh, that's another world. Oh yeah, okay, we don't want to go to that another world. There's a lot of death in that other world. I gotcha, Binary News. Very good then. It's a crystal globe. Okay, let's have a look at the treasure. Miscellaneous treasure is strewn about the room. Most of it amounts to no more than gold and gems, which are piss posh. But a few choice items look like Sartan artifacts that you came for. Yes, indeed. Us being the people of magic value magic above anything else. There's a Book of Patryn, which definitely seems useful. You grab the leather-bound book and return it to your perch. Okay, so stepping off the platform. Okay, there's a handbook. Technical manual. Yes! This might be the manual to the machine. Alright, I guess we take the crystal globe as well. Oh dear, on our way back you slip on some loose gems lying on the floor. You fall headfirst and onto a hard surface on the platform. The impact stirs an involuntary yelp of pain. Are we dead now? This seems like a bad situation. The noise echoes through the opening in the wall, down the tower's main hall. Before you can get to your feet, a guard comes bursting into the chamber, led by Hugh himself. Okay, this is a bad situation. This is not good.
I like you. You're a thief after my own heart. Unfortunately, we can't suffer someone who's tried to steal from the Brotherhood to live. I'll try to make this as painless as possible.
He likes us. Hey! Alright, he is furious, but then calms himself and smiles. He draws out a wicked-looking dirk and advances towards the platform. Oh dear. What are our options here? It feels like we don't have very many good options right now. Okay, can we use magic on the guard? Finally, maybe? Swap? Get behind him? Hugh steps on the platform and with one graceful movement slides the blade deep into your heart. You don't feel much pain, but you are very aware when your heart ceases to function. You'd never get close enough to the guard to touch him. Damn. Fair enough, I guess. Oh, Pioneer News, yes. Well, yeah, I think that is probably the correct solution. But please be mindful. Let me solve these things. I cannot unread it. Right, forward. Alright, necklace. You were saying it as a joke, but it matches so much of the logic that is here. That's why it's dangerous to guess. It might seem obvious, but it is nice to actually come to the solutions through my own effort.
I like you. You're a...
But yes, he's gonna go off into a pocket dimension. Goodbye. Nothing on the pedestal, but everything around it is sucked into space. You snatch the key crystal from the pedestal. This causes the contents of the room to be transported back to the space between realities. Fortunately for you, this doesn't include the person standing on the platform. Unfortunately for Hugh and the guard, this happens to include them. Wearing expressions of disbelief, they fade away along with the remainder of the treasury. It is okay. It is okay, Pioneer News. Just a reminder for everyone, I suppose. But yes, it is good to have the company. Alright. We have handily disposed of you and the guard. Both. And I don't think there's anything left for us to do here. We've more or less gotten what we need, I think. Unless, let's see, this is a perfect hollow globe forged from the flawless crystal. Undoubtedly, its worth is incalculable for its craftsmanship alone. However, it is also a Sartan relic as well. Let's cast spell of identify on it. Does it have any runes on it by chance? The globe has no obvious magical function. Its intent is to act as a part of a ritual to show that the Mensch have unified and to summon the Sartan. Wow, okay, this gives us a lot of pointers towards the plot here. So the Sartan just, they buggered off, leaving the world sundered. And we're like, hey guys, you're gonna like sort it out, right? Not have any wars between elves and humans and dwarves or anything like that. Yeah, we trust in you after we left you in a situation where you have no water, you don't have like resources, you don't, you know, like you're just like stuck on these floating islands and like basically everybody's screwed. Yeah, we're gonna go and have a nice vacation over that way. And once you're done unifying and like bringing about world peace by yourselves, give us a call, right? That's good. Yep. All right. Bye. Thanks, Sartan. For crying. Oh, for goodness sake. Things did not go as planned. Shocking, I know. Alright, let's leave the tower in that case. I think... Ah, no, but it's buried by the machine. So yes, okay, we use the manual probably to figure out how to find the...
I can't believe it. You
symbol or the runes.
No thief has ever survived. We've got to get out of here. Skirvash isn't safe for either of us. The Brotherhood rules this city, and they'll kill us when they find us.
Alright, the street testers rushed out the alley to meet us. Apparently he's quite afraid. Understandable, because we did kind of like space some some of the Brotherhood stole a bunch of their artifacts. I'm sure they will take this well. We race back to the Elven ship with the street rat in tow. King Stephen's troop captain holds up the rope ladder as you climb aboard. A few hand signals from the captain send the crew scurrying, and shortly the ship lifts off. And off we go. Excellent. We don't play the animation because that would mean landing on the exact same spot as we already have our ship on.
I've decided to stay on board until we reach the Valkyrian Isles where Stephen rules. I think I can live much better in human lands.
I would think so
I'll need
too.
these to get started. You understand, I'm sure.
Flashes an evil smile and grabs the lockpick and the pry bar both. Wow, he's gonna end up either something absolutely amazing or in the gutter dead. One of those two is probably. I think he's got potential. Smiling, you climb down the ladder and wander into the Dwarven caverns. From that vantage, you watch the ship depart into the storm sky. You take inventory of your possessions and note that the rat has also lifted the necklace and key crystals. Well, I wouldn't have expected any less from him, I guess. Haplo, honestly, what were you thinking, trusting him anywhere close to you? Alright, well, this guy's asleep. How can we wake him up? You sneak over to the sleeping dwarf and poke him. He grunts and mumbles. 5 more minutes and then probably goes back to sleep. He's gonna get a surprise if he tries to use them. Wait, what am I missing? The necklace? You think he's gonna go back to the Brotherhood? I don't think he's gonna go there. I think he's probably just gonna sell the necklace. As to the lockpick, well, it worked fine for us. I don't know, I think it's gonna be fine. Oh yeah, if he puts the necklace back on the pedestal, bring you and cause his guard back, I think they're just gone for good now, because that necklace is not coming back to the Brotherhood unless they like bite off a fence. I guess they might be able to do that, like once the street rat sells it. Yeah, there's no way that he's gonna go back into that place once he just got out of there. Alright, time for the candle holder.
This is much better than the pipe I was using. It's very thoughtful of you to offer it.
You're welcome. We kinda need that pipe. Gently removes the candle from the straight pipe, hands the pipe over to you to hold, and jams the candle into the holder. Enthralled, he sets it down on the corner of the table, admiring the holder and completely forgetting about the pipe, which we now have. Okay, so T-piece. T-piece is a weird one to have here. Okay, well, let's see if we can figure this out now. T-piece could be like this. It would not leak. Does this cause us a problem, though? Yeah, this is not gonna work like this. T-piece can be also like this. That works better. But now we need to figure out, like, what's the correct configuration for these guys. the long piece is now too long, so we need a squiggle somewhere. Can we also have the T piece like here somewhere? Doesn't quite match, does it? You're gonna head home, binaries? Gotcha! You're picking up a big sandwich on the way home? Nice, I hope you enjoy it. Ooh, a cinnamon shake. That actually sounds really nice and tasty. I'm kinda tempted to make, let's see, what is it called? Chai. A chai shake myself, or a chai drink with a blender and ice. You know, that sounds really nice right now. You have inspired me. An angle grinder would solve many of my problems. It really would. Yes. It's a nice, sweet, chai ice drink, in fact. How am I doing for time? I can continue for a little bit longer. Thank you for the check, Nene. It is also true that I should not overdo it. Shorter. Oh. Oh. Well. I see. Okay, does this help us by reversing the problem? Because the T-piece is able to turn conveniently. Still too long. How do we get an extra step in here? Alright, let's try something like this. This technically shortens. Have to be something like this then, I guess. I mean, cool, but no. These two are identical. And that still leaves a hole. Okay, what are we doing here? I mean, the T-piece can still be on this side, I guess, but it needs to go down either than only either down or only up, and it just cannot do that. Is there any way for us to build this? Oh, yeah, I think there is a way for... No, what? This is gonna still be a problem. Oh no! Oh no! It is literally straight aimed at his head. We have made things worse. This is laser pinpoint aimed at the back of his head. Alright, you carefully set all the fittings in place and make a connection between the two ends of the broken pipe section. It looks rather bizarre but appears stable. I'm gonna have the same now. I'm gonna have to pull the valve also before I do anything else. Turn it. The valve produces a squeal as you turn it, which is soon accompanied by a low rumble. The old dwarf looks up at you excitedly. I'm so sorry! When a spurt of black gunk spews out of the remaining T-opening and smacks him square in the eye. While it blows at you, quickly return the lab ball back to its original position. Oh, delightful chaos. Alright, fine. Let's actually fix it for real. Here's the cork. Here, what's the cork in the exposed end of the T-pipe fitting? There we go. Now it's fixed. Alright, we fear the flow traveling through the pipes along the wall and into the new sections. Soon the whole room is filled with happy pumping sounds and the old dwarf brightens up considerably. We made it a happy dwarf. What does the pipe carry? Sludge? Black sludge of some variety? I'm not entirely sure what he just got in his eye. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that you're having a nice relaxing evening, AC, watching this. Oh, heck yes. Really nice, really enjoyable puzzle solving. I really like how they've laid out these puzzles, and we haven't come across a single one that's been like, what were they thinking? This is quite high quality. At least it's meshing well with me. Alright, now we can actually talk to the dwarf when he's a lot happier.
Now what do you want?
Or we could have just listened. You know, we can just listen.
Nothing right now, but I'll be back.
Huh?
Sometimes it's really worth it to listen. Like a lot of the time, it's really worth it to listen. This continuous tribe includes such topics as how good the old days were, how young dwarves don't have respect for the Kixie Wincy they should have, and other standard cranky old dwarf complaints. Fair enough. Talk.
Now what do you want?
Did you notice that the gods have left?
Did you notice that the gods have left?
I did hear some yelling and stomping, but I just screamed for those stoneheads to keep it down. Is that what the commotion was all about?
Oh, yes.
Well, good riddance, I say.
We solved the
They were a
problem.
no good bunch of charlatans anyway.
Correct. How does it feel to be up and running again?
How does it feel to be up and running again?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sitting down. Can't you see very well?
Wow. I have no idea what you had to go through to get these pipes. He really does not. That was a whole adventure and a half.
You have no idea what I had to go through to get these pipes.
I'm sure it was quite an adventure, just brimming with danger, intrigue, magic. I've told a tale or two like that myself.
Yes! It had a lot of all of that. You agreed that once the gods were gone and the pipes were fixed, you'd answer my questions. There we go.
That once the gods were gone and the pipes were fixed, you'd answer my questions.
That was ideal, I suppose. And since you did fix the Kixie Wincy, I guess I could spin a tale or two with you.
Ah,
You wanted to know.
excellent. I'm looking for a piece of the world seal. It's a hexagonal piece of metal with a symbol etched on it. I thought you might know where I could find
I'm
it.
looking for a piece of the world seal. It's a hexagonal piece of metal with a symbol etched onto it. I thought you might know where I could find it.
I don't remember any world seal. The only thing that comes close was a big statue I found years back in a chamber in one of the old tunnels. Carved into the base of the statue was a symbol framed by a hexagon.
Excellent.
Something like the one you described.
That does sound very promising. Big statue, chamber, tunnels. Yeah, okay. Old tunnels, okay. We do have a map. Where's this chamber located?
Where was this chamber located?
I found it when I was tracing a mineral vein that the Kixie Wincy was mining.
Excellent.
But since the Kixie Wincy filled up the tunnel leading to it, I've forgotten precisely where it was located. If I had one of the old maps, I might be able to locate it, but I doubt that the map...
I doubt it
anymore.
too. Surely it couldn't exist. It would be strange if somebody held on to it and maybe wrote a speech on it. I don't know. Do I really want to ask him how old he is? But he's actually, you know, maybe at this point it's kind of interesting because, like, he's been around a really long time in this world.
How old are you really?
Old enough to recognize a smart-ass question when I hear one.
Understandable. What is it the Kixie Wincy does?
What is it that the Kixie Wincy does exactly?
Sunny nobody knows exactly why the Kixie-Winzy was created. The Manjus built it long ago, even before my time. According to the legends, the Manjus intended the Kixie-Winzy to take care of everyone, of all races in all realms. And before you ask, I don't have
They
any
left
idea what
the
that
Roomba
means.
to take care of everybody. Like, they literally just left the Roomba behind to like, hey, Roomba, please, like, help the races unify themselves. Like, provide all their needs. Like, keep the corners clean. Ah, you idiots. Yeah, the Manjus are the Sartans.
Can you tell me about the Mangers?
The Manjus created the Kixie-Winzy. The dwarves worshipped them before the gods showed up. Some say that the Manjus would have been with us still, but something happened. Come close. I found a chamber that contained a statue
Contains a
of
statue of a
Manjus.
Manjur.
It was surrounded by crystal blocks with big people in them, much like yourself. I tried, but couldn't open the blocks. I think those people inside, they were Manjus.
Really? People inside are Manjurs? Are they in stasis pods? We might have to take some extra care here because we do not really want to release any Sartans into this world.
Well, if such a map did exist, where would I find it?
That's a tough one. I suppose you might find one wherever you'd find any of the ancient documents, but nobody reads them anymore. The map could be anywhere, or it could have been destroyed. Those papers were pretty darn old.
That's all. Thanks for the help.
Well,
Yes,
as it
sure.
happens, we got this bit of parchment here. Would you like to take a look? That's not the one. Here's the one.
Hey, this is a geological survey map of the entire continent. Let me look at it. Here's where I discovered that statue with the symbol. It was in this vein of iron ore.
As he grabs the map, squinting as he studies it, after a bit of mumbling and tracing his finger over the page, he exclaims thusly. Alright, it's a vein of iron ore.
I remember that vein clearly. I saved a lump of the ore. Somewhere. Look closely at the grain. That vein was one of the best.
Okay, after rummaging through countless layers of dirty clothes, he produces the lump of rock and hands it to you. He continues to ramble on about the old days, but you've stopped paying close attention. Okay. Rough uncut rock. Take the old war's word that it's iron ore. Okay. Interesting. Now we need to figure out how do we, like, make it tell us where the actual vein is. But, like, the dwarf should be able to tell us that information, though. Apparently he kept the map. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm thinking the machine might have a way to track down where the ore is based on, like, giving it a sample or something, maybe? Massive control panel. The missile wall must be the brains of the Kixie-Winzy. That's right. I really have the handbook. We should probably take a look at these books in general at some point. Was there anything interesting in the... Let's just double check this one as well. This is the Book of the Brotherhood. You kind of dealt with the Brotherhood already, but I'm just curious if there's anything valid. Okay, about the tower. Just gonna quickly read this. Okay, it's all about the construction of the tower and whatnot. doorway to feel complex. Okay, well, kinda, yeah. They're the ones who now have to remember half a page of nonsense gestures to simply enter their home. Okay, this was worth it, especially after seeing the silly door that they have. Okay. Storage room. Oh yeah, they put them the other way. Okay, so I would have actually learned all of this about like how they were using it. That's a pretty nifty place. All magic is merely the changing of reality by capitalizing on a possibility that already exists. Yes, yeah, that is a cool magical concept. Oh, when an artist dreams of something new, he makes a pocket in the other world that holds his idea. Huh. However remote, it can be brought into existence through magic. Very cool. Specialized magic allows us to put real things in the otherware and summon them out again. Like elves. Create reality pocket. Yep. Doesn't really create reality pocket, it merely causes the picture to become a bridge passageway to the pocket that already exists. Okay, yep, paintings. Okay, and stuff about the vault, which we have already solved. Okay, platforms serve as the room safer. And this is something we would have actually like taught us about how the rest of it is quite dangerous and just like sucking everything into the otherware. And if you just stand there, then you're fine. Okay, maybe it would have given us a few additional clues if you hadn't actually read this the last time. Permanent portal. Yeah, everything is transported into the otherware. Yeah, this is basically like solve that particular puzzle. So create a link in the spell instead of key crystals. Oh. Okay. There's a lot of stuff we solve without any of this. Yeah, it all explains everything about using the key, like crystals as a key. Handprints. Pressed in a certain order. Yep, we figured that one out. Correct sequence that would open the wall did not have to be the same all of the time. Yep. Time of the month. Yep. Yep. Cycling key. Okay. Oh, that's everything about the Brotherhood. We're done with them. I think. I hope. Who knows? They might come after us. Okay. Handbook. Let's read the handbook. It's a time for books and reading. This is how we learn things. Kixie Winsey Handbook. Oh, this is awesome. Kixie Winsey is affectionately known by the dwarves who both named and maintain it as a grand machine. At any instant in time, its size is unknown because it grows and shrinks depending on its circumstances and needs. It's a pretty cool machine. As an enchantment to its burrowing ability, it has been designed to occupy as much space as it requires. Therefore, it is conceivable that the machine could eventually claim the interior of the entire floating continent of Dreadlin. Dreadlin, yeah. The Kixie Winsey is virtually self-sustaining. It builds the necessary equipment, digs the appropriate tunnels and mines whatever ores are needed to keep itself repaired and expanding. This seems like a thing that you would like, AC. However, because it is possible that this machine will be functioning for thousands of years and that unforeseen accidents could occur, dwarf workers have been posted to supervise its operations. At least they did something smart. While the Kixie Windsy is expanding, it follows certain rules. It creates specific types of rooms that workstations and every few miles a control center. Normally dwarves occupy the workstations throughout the machine to monitor it and perform small tasks. Foremen among the dwarves are assigned to the control rooms. In those rooms, an area's performance is continually updated and displayed on the control panel. Thus informed foremen can correctly direct the work. Heck yeah, easy. The other dwarves. The control center has a second function as well. Generally, the Kixie Windsy mines the ores that it requires. There are many times when a foreman decides that specific ores are needed to repair the Kixie Windsy and are not currently being mined in that case. A foreman can direct the Kixie Windsy to modify or more accurately append its behavior. Each control panel has a compartment specifically designed for such a situation. A dire situation we'd have a rock for. If a sample of the needed ore is placed inside the compartment, the Kixie Windsy will analyze and dispatch a digger to mine the closest match. And it's an exact match. Alright, we don't need a find item spell. We can just do this. We just put a rock in a slot. It will then deliver the ore to your processing point so that the foreman can make use of it. Aside from its other functions, the Kixie Windsy is to be a site for unification. The grand plan. 3 elements combine to play a part in the process. This manual, a crystal globe, and the Kixie Windsy itself. Okay. Manual. Crystal globe, which we now have. Let's see. Okay, each will be given onto a separate mensch race, which definitely worked out. And they were, I guess, probably told maybe you want to work together, or maybe they just left it up to them to figure out by themselves, which clearly they did, because like the crystal ended up stolen. The Kixie Windsy is just like barely functioning anymore. Being used for just water. Naturally, the dwarves will retain control of the Kixie Windsy. This book will lie in the hands of the humans. It did not. It did not. And the crystal globe, the final key will be given to the elves. Oh, the elves had it. Okay, that's cool. How nice it all ended up together in the tower. Like, where nobody could use it. The mensch races must work together to actualize the unification. When all of the pieces are gathered, representatives will stand in the resting place of the Sartan. Ha ha ha. A statue of the beloved Sama will be there to greet them, his hands outstretched as if waiting for to receive something. That sure worked out. So hold on. The mensch must surrender crystal to him. Okay, so crystal to statue. This action will awaken the Sartan and summon the seal piece of Arianus, which will symbolize the start of Arianus' part in the plan. Okay, so they literally went into stasis pause to just like wait for everybody to figure themselves out, and like, yeah, it's fine. It's gonna be world peace. What? Like the races, they might wage war on each other, but you know, like humans manage war just by themselves, so surely that couldn't happen. Controls are many and varied. Compartment draws attention to itself, but the rest is a confusing mess. Ah, here's the compartment. Oh, let's put a rock in. Put a rock in it. As soon as you slip the piece of iron ore into the small compartment, the door slams shut. Lights flare and whistles blare all over the panel. Behind you, the giant digger machine chuffs. Its drill jerks into motion and starts to spin, gradually increasing in speed. Puffs of steam toot and hiss randomly from the holes. When the drill is no more than a blur, the whole machine tunnels forward toward the wall and melts into it as if the wall were butter. Soon it disappears from sight, leaving a dark tunnel behind. That's pretty effective. Hey, animation. Okay, yeah. That would be a lot of stuff thrown in right now. Magical. Off it goes, and I guess we can just follow up. Unless there's something else here we need. I think not. Into the tunnel. A tall statue of a Sartan is surrounded by crystal caskets. A roughly hewn tunnel runs off to the west. Our enemy, lying in caskets, unawares. Seems like this plan didn't really pan out for them that well. Now we do have a challenge, though. What do we do about the coffins? Because if we do expect that the Sartan magic held true, and all of these people are still alive, we're gonna have a problem when we unlock the next rune. Arianis's naming rune. Oh, Arianis's naming rune is etched to the base of the statue. Undoubtedly, this is what the old dwarf remembered. Unlike the rest of the dwarven tunnels, this room's walls are smooth and carefully carved. You can almost feel the Sartan presence here. You can see forms beneath the lids of the crystal coffins, but the faceting of the crystal blurs those forms. Now, this is a real bit of a catch-22, isn't it? A statue of a robed Sartan, much larger than life, lords over the room, his hands outstretched as if asking for something. I don't feel comfortable. I do not feel comfortable with this situation. Magic on the coffins. Can we just walk them out of here? A reality pocket? Cast a spell on the coffins, but the coffins aren't a picture, that has no effect. Oh, this is a picture of a sun. You know what? This seems like a good plan, but I don't think it's interactable. I feel like I would happily shoot these guys into the sun. Unfortunately, I don't think we have the option to do that. Nene is going, that would be burning birds. Yeah, it's possible, unless we could set a delay on it or something. Or maybe the whole, like, continent might go up. But, you know. Maybe the entire, like, Arianas, who knows. I don't think the game is giving us our options, is it? We do have the doll still here. See the doll on top of one of the nearest coffins, but fearing that you might end up forgetting, you take it back, okay. Damn it. Unless they're dead after all this time, I don't know, like, this is really risky. Yeah, probably be finishing soon, Nene. But for now, I am quite curious what's gonna happen. Alright, we're gonna be waking up a whole bunch of people who absolutely would destroy the world to just get at us. Great plan! Maybe there's dust inside there. I don't know. There's gotta be something else we've gotta do before we do this, but I'm gonna check this out. This seems safe? Mm-hmm. Gingerly, you place the crystal globe in the pleading hands of the statue. As it clinks into place, the statue's eyes alight with a blue fire. Shafts of the light pierce down throughout the globe. Or through the globe. Internal facets distort the light as it passes through the crystal, so that when it has emerged from the other side, the light outlines a hexagon shape on the ground. The ground shakes. A section of rock floor outlining the blue line melts away and Ariana's seal place rises in its place. Suddenly, the crystal coffins open, revealing hundreds of Sartan, all very dead. Ah, their stasis pods failed. As to be expected from the Sartan, all of their plans have absolutely gone off the trail and like ended up as a wreck in the woods. They even screwed up their life support. The entire experience is rather macabre. Alright, well, that is very lucky for us, I suppose. They turned out to be coffins, in fact. And we have found the air seal piece. The hexagonal stone piece has the unmistakable rune for Ariana's inscribed upon it. Ragged edges indicate that it was once part of a larger sculpture. It exudes an aura of power and importance. This is our first major step to actually mending the world. To unsunder it. However, there is something really important that's missing. And that is a rune to another world. Every one of the coffins is filled by a Sartan body. All of them are dead as doornails. Feel like that's not a great loss. Alright, can we just take the crystal globe? Has to fix itself to the statue's hands. You cannot remove it. Nah, fine enough. Grumble, grumble. Can we put our marker in here? No. Alright, use the magic on the rune spell. Rune transfer. Nothing here to transfer the rune onto there. There's nothing to transfer the rune onto here. Really? Wouldn't that be a rune with a view? Well, we definitely have the bestest view when we fly in our airship, at least, across these skies. Well, it might be that there's nothing else to be done here. I was hoping for another... We do have the Book of the Patryn. Maybe there's a rune in here. That does somewhat look like a rune. Patryn was... Let me double check, because Patryn was a thing. Did I note down the names of the realms? Arianus is the air realm. But Patryn, I think, actually is another realm. Maybe we already have everything we need. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Patryn was one of the other realms. Alright, so I hope that the reader has some acquaintance with the designs and motives of the plan, but should that not be so, we offer here a summary of the events transpired, the events in the making and events still to come. This are arranged in the wake of the ongoing struggle between the Sartan and Patrons. The Mensch are no longer know whom to pray. Misguided few have actually begun to align themselves with the malevolent machinations of the Patrons. Well, now. I guess that's a matter of perspective, then. If not for the Patrons' inherent distrust of the Alliance and the haphazard nature of their efforts, they might have already claimed victory. Unfortunately, we were infighting a lot. And yet the balance of power is shifting, and something must be done before the added support of millions of men proves sufficient to grant the Patrons the mastery they so desperately crave. The plan was formulated by Council leader Sama. Though controversial, it shows great potential for success. History will judge its efficacy. But given Sama's influence with the Council, implementation of the plan seems a foregone conclusion. Yeah, okay, clearly. It's under the world. Sama's plan calls for the world to be sundered into 5 realms, 4 to bear the imprint of elements, 1 of air, 1 of fire, 1 of stone, and 1 of water. 5th constitutes a supervisory station for the Sartan and a reformatory for the Patrons, and it did not turn out well. This prison shall be named Labyrinth, and woe to any consigned there. No kidding. That much said, we must allow that the plan is not without a flaw. The successful administering of these new realms will be contingent on our ability to manage the affairs of the Mensch, which you just decided to have a nap instead. Millennia of war, savagery, and racial intolerance have left them headstrong and unpredictable, so let's expect them to unify on their own. But all previous attempts at direct intervention have exacerbated the situation. Oh, they just gave up. It grows apparent that peace cannot be forced upon them, that they must arrive at peaceful solutions to their problems without outside interference. Oh my god. Consequently, we must temporarily remove ourselves from their affairs. I think you did that pretty permanently. Though we remain steadfast in our belief that the challenges posed by the new environment will enlighten the Mensch. Oh my goodness, the ego. So ego. This reminds me of Star Trek 25th Century adventure game where there was a race who went into stasis and made their alarm clock basically based on the movements of the solar system. It turns out something happened, and yeah, it kind of stopped working that way, and yeah, that time kinda never came. So this is very much similar. You gotta have a failsafe if you put yourself away in like stasis for millennia. Failings of their old ways. Each of the 4 realms will determine for itself when the 3 races of Mensch, elves, dwarves, and humans have achieved harmony. When that occurs, the Sartan will reveal themselves for the purpose of leading the Mensch into an even grander future. Oh, and surely they will be all grateful to what you've done. For it is then that the final phase of the plan will be initiated, linking of the 4 realms by the Death Gate. This coupling is essential to the full working of the plan, for the realms are not designed to be either self-sufficient or self-determining. cool. Just left them for like this, like, without any chance to do that. And yeah, hey, we recognize totally that if they don't do this unlikely thing, they're gonna be just totally screwed. And the Sartan too. When a fourfold unification of men's realms has been realized, this is not a good condition. The High Council of the Sartan will re-enter the vortex. And the spell of the sundering will reach completion. We turn now to an analysis of one of the 4 elemental realms. The realm defined by fire. Ah, Patryn is fire. There, I was hoping that there would be a mention of it. Yeah, known henceforth as Patryn. Much like our native world, Patryn will be oblately spherical. It will, however, be hollow. Its exterior composed of inert rock, while its interior provides for a breathable atmosphere, arable soil, dense forests, and navigable oceans. Instead of populating the outer surface, Patryn's mensch will be inhabiting the inner curvature. Yeah, or I think we have a concept for that. Furthermore, 4 massive suns will be conjured in the center of the hollow to warm and light the interior. These suns will neither rise nor set. Oh no. The ordinary cycles of life will change. This eternal day. But we are confident that the mensch will adapt over time to these new conditions. You think you read a book based on this? Oh, interesting. Was it the Deathgate cycle? Alright, hold on, what was it? After Patryn has been forged, you'll fashion a structure called the Citadel, whose purpose will be to funnel power through the Deathgate to the other realms. Patryn's 4 suns are to be the sources of that power. The Citadel will have ample space to accommodate the 3 mensch races. What's more, the Citadel will serve as Patryn's unification test site. Each of the 3 races will be given a talisman that symbolizes its role in the new society. When representations of the elves, dwarves, and humans unite at the Citadel and lay those talismans at the door, the Citadel will open. The mensch will be rewarded with a glorious place in which to live, under the tutelage and enlightened guidance of the Sartan, who will arise to greet them. Unlikely. So far, 0 for 0. To the opening of the Citadel will summon a race of beings known as the Titans, who are designed to operate and service the Citadel. Not only will their size and strength permit them to endure the rigors of their task, but their specific magical gifts will enable them to protect themselves and the Citadel from harm. How we ensure against the Titans using their endowment for any other purpose, we have devised a method to counteract the potential threat they pose to mensch and Sartan alike. So it's another slave race, eh? First, we have kept them sightless. Okay, this is starting strong. Second, we have rendered their otherwise normal hearing responsive to a sequence of sounds, a string of fraction tones that is unlikely to occur naturally. This is starting to very quickly head into the direction they probably went crazy in their heads without like any kind of input from the outside. Whenever the sequence is enabled and for however long it continues, the Titans will be immobilized. Ah, was a giant balloon in space where the only gravity was produced by spinning wheels and you could feel travel by airship. Oh. Interesting. That actually sounds kind of familiar. Cornan, hey, how are you? You're disappointed anytime you come into the stream for adventure games and there are a bajillion fuck you deaths? I may have been a little bit generous here so far with the game. Maybe some of these might actually count as a fuck you death. There are a couple of places where I definitely considered it. This is actually yeah, I've been having a really good time with this game. The puzzles are really good. Oh. Yeah, okay, like I said, the puzzles are really good. When we might just ignore that page. Oh, yeah, well, we'll see what about that. It's not very readable, so maybe we don't have an actual note puzzle. Southern Trans, the Titans will be vulnerable to a variety of behavior modification and or enhancements. My gods, these guys were assholes. Holy cow. Alright, the spells will permit the Sartan to subjugate those included in their birth imprinting. Birth imprinting spells cater principally to basic self-defense and task-oriented citadel operations, along with specific summon commands that direct the Titans to the citadel when unification of the Mensch talismans occurs. Sadly, that may end up having to be a thing that we have to take some advantage of, but I would very much, my goal would be to see if we can actually free them from this mess. Regrettably, the Titans too, until their summoning, will inhabit the inner curvature of the Prion. But they will be so well removed from Prion's population center that the possibility of encounter or interaction with the Mensch is remote. How long has it been again? Concealment is more for the sake of the Mensch than the Titans. Faced with such an intimidating foe, the Mensch might be quick to attack, and an attack against the Titans or the things under their care would only enable their very capable self-defenses, resulting in the maiming or killing of some Mensch. Are we just gonna walk into an absolute hellscape that's been destroyed by the Titans at this point? That's kind of like my initial guess here. You're doing really well? Oh, I'm really happy to hear it, Corndan, and it's always good to see you. It is good to see you, friend. Okay. I think it's time to leave the realm of air behind. We never did solve the mystery of the cupboard. Can we use a salve on the cupboard? Doors are rusted shut. Can't get anything in the cupboard. Maybe? How about spell of motion? Can it open itself? Cast a spell on the cupboard, but the cupboard isn't an inanimate object with a humanoid form, so the spell has no effect. It needs to be more humanoid. Aye, thank you very much, Blessed Heretic. Thank you very much for the happy affiliate day. Much appreciated. Welcome as a new person on the chat. Good to meet you, Blessed Heretic. Curly, how are you doing? Would you like to share anything about yourself? Do you enjoy adventure games, perhaps? How you been? Maybe the cupboard is just a red herring. There's also the levers and the zinger control and whatnot. Well, we haven't found a reason to use this in some way yet, so maybe we don't do that yet. Okay, so what I'm really curious about is, can we use magic on the Book of Patryn to do a rune transfer? Because it looks like it actually has a rune on it. Transfer the Book of Patryn onto the stone, please. Did it work? Yes! It worked! Another realm has been unlocked for us. Ha! Alright, excellent. We're gonna use the steering stone. Take the dragon ship back through the Death Gate and return to the Nexus. I'm gonna request that the mini-synthesis change into yam. I need to go out into the shop and get some. What you been up to? We will be winding down the stream at this point, since it is 4 AM for me and we have just finished with the Air Realm. Feels like a very natural place to finish up. Let's go have a chat with Sarah, who has entrusted us with this ship and the quest for the actual liberation of our people from the horrors of the labyrinth. I'm just about to get fired up. Ooh, Iskran, that's very true. Waving hand emoji at you as well. Waving head emoji even. We will have many mysteries to discover in the realm of fire. But before we do that, let's have a chat.
Welcome back, my son. I see you've been successful. You have Arianus' seal piece. Congratulations. Now, please give me a report.
A job well done. You hand over the seal piece and describe your adventures on Arianus in detail. Most of the antics of the mensch seem to bore Lord Tsar, but he pays rapt attention to the discovery of the reference book of Patryn and of the crystal coffins holding hundreds of Sartan corpses.
Amazing. The only Sartan you find are long dead. I wonder
Very
if
good.
someone has stolen our vengeance from us, or if their consciences did them in.
No, they were just
I will have to consider this new information. Now, was there
incompetent.
anything else before you use your newfound book to go on to Patryn, Realm of Fire?
Perhaps the Sartan knew that what they were doing. Okay, that's not a sentence I'm going to be uttering. But I'm just gonna read that out loud in very large air quotes. You know, Sartan is one of prison, the meant for slaves. Most of their problems were their own making. No! No! The Sartan fucked up! That's all! What do you suppose killed the Sartan? They all looked fairly young. Incompetence.
What do you
That's an easy
killed
answer.
the Sartan? They all looked fairly young.
I'm not sure. Perhaps a plague. Although I've never heard of a plague so selective that it wipes out an entire race and leaves others untouched. I don't
That's
think we have
kind
enough
of the
information.
definition of a
Hopefully you will learn
plague
more in your
most of the
travels.
time. Like, they're okay. I mean, they can spread between species, but and certainly do. But they can be a little selective for a while. If only I went to this world 9 days ago. How's that, bless heresy? Can you tell me anything about your research?
Can you tell me anything about your research?
The book I'm reading now is titled The History of the Sundering. Not only is it woefully inadequate, but it was improperly stored, and moisture has damaged many of the pages.
Unfortunate. When the world of fire blaze it. Okay, yeah, 420. All right, yeah, sure. This is 29th of April, so 9 days ago. Fair enough. We'll find a ways to catch fire either way. Do you think the game names No Medicine? Oh, they probably had some idea. It's magic plague, I guess.
Sartan responsible for the plan. Sama,
Maybe not.
Orsef, Lornoy, Tyler, and Weyleth. Each created a specific spell, and for reasons I won't go into, it is vital that I learn which spell each Sartan created. The book did have that information once, but the water destroyed it. So I've been forced to do quite a bit of research on each person.
Okay, so is this information that we need actually? Sama, Dimitri, Orsef. Lornoy, Tyler, Weyleth. Okay.
I've divined much about their personalities from other texts.
Totally fine, bless heretic.
What kind of spell they would be likely to create.
Hope we've been having good times on your streams.
And I've named them the 6 devils.
And otherwise.
Each is a devil in a unique way.
Yeah, I know I'm not big on these people. He gives you a piercing look as if to underscore how vital it is for you to understand the enemy. Can I take a look at that book? You don't stream?
I'm afraid not. It's so damaged now that I have to keep special care of it. I never move it from this desk, and I turn the pages only with reluctance. I'm sorry.
That's a little bit suspicious. Alright, I don't know. Xar's been a good guy. We'll see. I have some slight growing doubts.
Let's go back to some other topic.
Of course. What do you want to
We'll
know?
find out more about these terrible people later.
Can we talk about some of the subjects you touched on earlier?
Of course. What do you want to know?
Let's go back to some other topic.
Of course. What do you want to know?
What do you want to know? Oh. Oh dear. Okay,
Can you tell me anything about your research?
The book I'm reading...
Is this really the only option?
Discusses the
Alright, what? Let's... I guess we're gonna learn a little bit about the individual Sartan then.
Tell me about Sama.
I call Sama the devil of the soul. He was insidious. Although the Sartan Council was theoretically democratic, Sama could talk them into anything. In fact, there was much dissension on the council when the plan was discussed. Many felt that it was too extreme, but Sama thundered right through the contrary arguments. The rest is history.
Okay. So he was kind of the diplomat.
What did you learn about Dimitri?
I know Dimitri as the devil of the hand. He was very skilled at a variety of arts and was a talented musician. It's said that his interests were very diverse, and he resented
what? Resented the time he was forced to spend on the console.
The time he was forced to spend on the council.
Thanks, Star.
Who is Orsef?
Orsef is the devil of the heart. It is closest to the soul, and in truth, Orsef was Sama's closest advisor. He spent much time among the Mensch, studying them. The Mensch fascinated Orsef for some reason. It was he who was placed in charge of overseeing the transportation of the Mensch into the Four Realms.
Alright, transportation.
Can you tell me about Lornoy?
I call Lornoy the Devil of the Eye. He was one of the few that saw the many problems with the plan. He was the leader of the pitiful opposition. I guess it shows how pitiful indeed the opposition was, that Lornoy was one of the instrumental participants in the plan. Sama must have worked
Yes.
quickly to convince him.
Not great. Not great opposition.
Tell me about Tyler.
Tyler is the devil of the mind. He was the youngest and quickest of all 6 Sartan. If not for him, the plan might never have occurred. Although he was very ambitious, he wasn't nearly the politician that Sama was. Sama used him, as he used everyone to further his own plans.
Get young quick.
Who is this Weylith?
I refer to Weylith as the devil of the tongue. Sama knew that Weylith was a skilled speaker and well-liked, perhaps almost as good a politician as he. He kept Weylith from the council for that very reason.
Of course.
It was fortunate that Weylith had no political aspirations. Otherwise, he might have had a fight on his hands.
Oh no, you're gonna make me actually choose the option.
Of course. What do you want to know?
Ah, good. That's enough for me right now. I'll talk to you later. Having some loading weirdness. Should hopefully clear.
That's enough for right now.
Okay, good.
I'd like to talk to you later if you don't mind.
Very well. I'll be here.
I'm very glad I was not forced to give that. Give those words. Okay, alright. We have an entire new world to explore the next time we continue. Next, there will be fire. Shocking, I'm sure, sure for my streams. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I think we're at this point, we're gonna have to find somebody else to host.